And I think we're live.
You think, or do you know?
YouTube says I'm live, which means I trust them about as much as I can throw them. Considering they're a digital platform that's not that far.
I see it.
Okay. We're up and running. I want to get a better camera angle, though.
Oh, and shit, I'm in a match.
That was fast.
Yeah, I've been playing for like an hour or so.
Nice. I was going to get up earlier, but then I didn't. It's
Sunday.
It's literally the most boring story I've ever told on a stream. I was going to get up, and then I did not. But it's all good.
I keep fighting this one guy in a Strike Freedom, and man, he's annoying as shit.
Oh, yeah. I did test my theory, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
When you're having the AI as a tag team partner, absolute trash. When you're fighting against them, god tier. Doesn't matter the difficulty. Because I was playing the game with my dad last night, and we did a few matches of us and a tag team or an AI partner each, and then we did a match teaming up against the AI, and we won almost. It was either one of us always won the versus matches, but when we were trying to fight the AI, we only won like 2 out of 7 matches.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think the AI is like super ramped up for whatever reason. Oh, lovely! I'm going into a match with 3 other people that all picked 3000 suits, and I'm over here with my 2000 perfect Gundam.
Oh, I just lost.
Aww.
But yes, here's the important question, Soundout.
Yes.
Today is Alien Day, and so they're having a big sale on Steam for the Alien games, including the bad ones.
Okay, well, let me answer your question with a question. Are there good Alien games?
Isolation is a good one.
Okay.
The modern AVP, not horrible, not great either. Like, not, it's just okay.
Yeah.
Compared to the classic Rebellion ones. And then, of course, there's Colonial Marines,
Which
is currently 95% off.
Wait, that makes it like what? Like 3 cents?
$2.
$2?
Yeah.
So is the question, is it so bad that you want to buy it for $2?
I don't know, because I don't know. Like Isolation, I kind of want to get. Colonial Marines, less so, but maybe just for biofascination.
I mean, is it better than New Gundam Breaker?
No, it is significantly worse.
That's horrifying.
This is the game. Remember, this is the game that was broken because of a typo.
Oh right, there was an extra semicolon in the coding.
Oh no, because they misspelled one word.
Oh.
Completely broke the Xenomorph's AI, like completely. And the funny thing is, if you go in and you actually fix that, it drastically improves the Xenomorph AI.
That is wild.
I mean, it takes it from a horrible game to being just okay.
Yeah.
So there's that, at least.
It makes it tolerable, essentially.
Yeah, go fix a semicolon. I've had to do weirder fixes to get games to work, especially older ones.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't paying it. I was trying to tweet out my stream, and then totally didn't even realize I was in a match.
Then again, I could just buy the Alien Icing collection that has all DLC with it for like $13. So
That's actually that.
Lucky. I could just get Isolation because that's the only real one I really kind of want it because it's like the good one.
Yeah.
I already have Alien vs. Predator Classic, which is the 2001. I'm kind of sad they haven't put out the sequel they did to that one on Steam yet.
That would be nice. Yeah. I hate when that happens where it's like, oh, here we remastered one game, and then just ignore the others.
Yeah, but oh well. I don't know. Like I said, I have bought stuff before when it's been on like super sale for like Bio Fascination.
Yeah.
Like I got Mighty Number 9 when it was on sale for like less than $3.
I paid $20 for Mighty Number 9 via the Kickstarter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that made make me feel good. I think I don't remember, but oh yeah, because I got it on PS4, but they're like, here, have a PS3 code because we were apologizing for our game being garbage. And then I think I gave like one of the codes to Darkon. I was like, here, get this. I don't want this. I don't want this twice.
I remember that was an issue. People who ordered like Xbox One codes were getting like 360 codes.
Yeah.
Or people who weren't getting PC codes, or if they were getting them, they were getting ones that were already used or something.
Something dumb like that.
Stupid shit like that, yeah.
Then there was all the people that never got their rewards. Or the 3DS. Oh, the people that wanted 3DS codes. And then that version of the game never happened.
The 3DS, yeah. The Vita versions. You know, those wonderful games that were shit. Those versions that got shit canned.
Yeah. After this match, I'll check the chat. I kind of forget that that's part of what I have to do on the streams. Ryan said he might show up today, or he should be able to.
So it seems like good news. A lot of people have been wanting Colonial Marines to make it not shit, so there's that.
Oh yeah, the Steam version of that would be. Did they fix the typo and then?
Yeah, and then they do like a lot of like graphical like fixes and everything. So.
Well, that's good at least.
Like just if you get it, you're gonna be modding the shit out of it, but then again, it'll also make it a somewhat decent game.
Yeah.
Who do I play as now?
I'm gonna try to like play as people I didn't play as yesterday, but I'm trying to remember who I didn't play as.
I'm trying to, like, play as stuff like less used to.
Yeah.
Like stuff that wasn't in like Gundam Versus or yeah.
I mean, I went instantly to the Shining Gundam, the H2 Darkhound. Like yesterday when I started, I was like, oh, Darkhound, Shining. But that's just because I love these two Gundams too much. It's bad, but it's also good. I feel like they get no love. That's like most of the Age roster and the G Gundam roster, and then all the X characters that never existed before.
I know, like, wow, this game like actually has characters from X and C Destiny, and you know more from Age. Since we only got the Age 1 and 2 in Versus, never got the 3 or the FX.
Yeah.
Wow, they actually give us the frickin', Magellas, too, so yay. And the Darkhound, and the Age FX.
Alright, or
One full glance of, but I can live without it.
at least Full Glance is part of the Age FX moveset.
Well, that's true, yeah.
Let's see.
He's in there. Can't play as him, but he's in there.
Our consistent chat person, Orville Joel Conception Jr. is here. What's up? How's it going? Thanks for joining the stream.
Yeah, thanks.
We got them Gundams.
Let's just do some maneuvers as Johnny Ride and Zachary right now.
I'm just gonna go from the top of the roster and just switch characters each match, and we will play as everybody. Maybe not everybody down. We'll do who I didn't play yesterday.
I was gonna say there's 183 mobile suits, so good luck with that.
Yeah, I literally don't think I could finish that before the beta closes. And I also don't want to stream for 6 hours.
It closes in like 7.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm not streaming for that long.
Actually, I guess 6.5 hours actually, but whatever.
Yeah. Regardless of that, I don't want to stream that long. The 4 hours of streaming yesterday wore me out.
Oh, I bet.
I took like one bathroom break. Should probably like, yeah, I need to not do that. Oh jeez.
Oh, I've been vanquished. Have you tried using the Gundam with the G parts yet?
Not yet, but I will get to him shortly.
It's a little funky, but you know, it's kind of cool. It's definitely a different take just using the regular old grandpa.
Oh yeah.
With you putting on the various G parts to do the moves and everything. Including everyone's favorite, the G-Sky, which is pretty much just the Gundam with, a jet for legs.
That sounds really amusing, honestly. I like the weird stuff in this game, like the standard stuff, like the Grandpa Gundam, or like this Sharzak or whatever. It's not that exciting to me. It's this like random stuff, like the perfect Gundam or whatnot. That's the stuff that really like has me interested.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Oh, I just figured out how to get around the Victory Gundam Shield of Gun-Easies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you gotta if you dash behind it and like shoot them from behind, they can't block it, and you can knock them out that way.
Well, I figured out the one strategy to victory, Soundout.
What's that?
Shoot it until it dies.
I like that strategy.
It's a very basic strategy, but it's very effective. You just shoot something until it dies. That usually works all the time.
Typically. Alright, G parts time.
Yeah.
Oh, just straight up tank action here. I'm enjoying this.
It's a bit weird, because, in tank mode you can launch missiles and cannons, so it's kind of interesting. And when you do the tank thing, you can, fire off your cannon, but you can also tackle if you use melee during it.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would necessarily play as the OG Gundam when this is an option. Because you still got, like...
Like the controls and, like, not the controls, I guess the moves are completely different, so...
I'm like, I'd rather have giant tank mode than just summoning the gun tank.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome in.
I'm flying around with jet legs.
I'm hoping you had a better stream than the non-existent stream I had. Yeah. Technical issues.
How'd that go?
I don't get what happened. That'll like you. Yeah, I don't know. I tested it to see if it worked. Yeah, and it just worked. Yeah, and it just didn't want to work. For whatever reason. I don't know what happened. Soundout, like, I don't know if that happened to you before, like, all of a sudden your audio doesn't get picked up.
That has happened once before when I was streaming Power Rangers, but it kind of solved itself.
Yeah, boom, right there, right there. Still surprised how deep it looks compared to the way you're
Yeah. No, it's actually not too bad. I thought it was going to be, like, absolutely terrible, and I'd feel ashamed of it after the fact, but...
Oh god, it's the Sailor Moon Gundam.
Nobel's got this crazy, like, standard melee where she backflips. And I'm like, why is this the standard melee? But I like it, because people can't see it coming if you know how to land it.
Oh, yeah. It's nothing fucks, as they would say.
Yep.
We got some questions in chat asking, how are you?
I am well, because I am playing this game, and I'm going to be very sad later when this is closed, and I don't get to play it for 3 months.
Yeah, like I said, about In about 6 hours, yeah, the beta closes. Or, okay, technically it's not a beta, it's a network trial.
Well, it's a pretty dang good network trial when I can play offline with 2 players.
I admit, like, I have only had a couple issues so far. Like, I've had a couple matches drop and a few where it's kind of been really laggy and it's had to resync. But other than that, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, I had one issue disconnect during the match. Like, yeah, one match that disconnected during it.
Yeah,
Other than that,
I've had like 2 or 3 disconnects total so far, which, based on all the matches I've played, isn't that bad a ratio.
yeah.
So if you play online, you're gonna get disconnects. But, yeah. Oh no! My idiot partner cost us the match. Excuse me.
The real gotcha is the team making. Oh, why? So the game sometimes will do this, okay? The 00 Gundam and the Burning Gundam got put on the same team, even though they're both 3,000 units.
Oh, God. Well, let's talk about balance. The game, like, puts you and 3 other players together, then it randomizes the teams.
Yeah.
That's one thing I would give it feedback. It should be balanced, not random.
Because when you have 2 3,000 units, it puts you at a huge disadvantage. Because the other team only has to take out each person once or one person twice.
Well, maybe they'll add like a filter thing to online.
That would be nice. I'm just throwing rocks at the Burning Gundam and it's not going well.
I only want to play with other 2,000 or lower suits or something like that.
Yeah, that would be really helpful.
Or I want to play with anything, like anybody. You know, no matter the cost. Or like if you want to filter it, like it'd be nice if you could. Like me, I really don't really give a shit. Just
Like,
sometimes the matches are a curb stomp, other times, yeah.
I noticed that from yesterday.
I just beat the Gundam 00 Riser with a rock.
Hilarious. Wow, and I just did what Shin Asuka couldn't. I actually beat the Freedom Gundam. And no bullshit turning off the nuclear reactor bullshit will save you this time, Kira.
Kira? Kira Yamato?
I mean, I've heard of plot armor for that, but
That's like super freaking ultra deity armor.
yeah.
Oh, and they just blew him up again with just a grenade, so.
You know what I still wonder? And this is just like a side thing. Why haven't they really upgraded Char Zaku to the Origin version in more games?
I don't know, they want to go with the classic series version, I guess.
I'm like, the thing is, like, the Origin has better colors and cooler weapons.
Like, it does. But I guess unless they specifically indicate it's the Origin version, then they'll just continue to use the classic series one.
I guess that makes sense.
You also got a question asking how was life 2 minutes ago.
Life is good, because life is Gundam. I'm just gonna have this Char Zaku go after a Bile.
You know that old check we've all been waiting for. I finally checked when mine's coming in. It's coming.
Oh, nice. I think I'm getting one? They accepted my information.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure. So they said they accepted mine. So I double checked on the IRS's site. It said, yes, you're getting a direct deposit on this day. I'm like, oh.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably need to check mine and see. I've been playing this game too much to do literally anything else. Like yesterday after my 4-hour stream, I went to my room and read comics and didn't look at any screens. I got through buying Michael Bendis's bland-ass Legion of Superheroes comics, so that was good. That horror's over for a bit. I need to finish catching up on Ninja Turtles. I got like 4 issues left. Issues 101 to 104.
IDW, Mirage.
IDW. I've been reading the IDW book since the day it came out, and it's hit 104 issues now, which is wild to me because I've never had a book run that long. Like ever since I've been reading monthly comics, I have never had a book run 104 issues. And the only thing that stopped it was Diamond.
Yeah, Diamond.
Thanks, Diamond.
Still hasn't sent any books, right?
Yeah, they're not. There's a report they're looking to start back up May 20th, but DC's already like, yeah, no, we're gonna have some of our books out to comic shops by the end of April because they went and found other methods. It's called another distributor, essentially.
I also remembered something. On top of the stimulus, I'm supposed to get another check sometime in. Is quarter 3 summer?
Yeah, quarter 3 would be June, July, August. No wait. No, hold on.
I can't wait to read the New Warriors and see if it's a trash fire.
Well, Marvel's still not publishing anything. They didn't.
Yeah, I know.
So we're safe for now.
We're safe. Yeah, we're safe for the time being.
If they say, Scott, you have a problem with your job, you sue them.
Yes. That's the answer. Yeah, my job has stopped paying us as of yesterday.
Well, in terms of mine, they were literally doing shady crap, and I remember calling them out on it, and like, they can do that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is illegal.
Yeah.
And then the lawsuit happened. I was like, yep.
See, that's good.
I wasn't even happy about the money. I was just happy that I was right.
Yeah.
I told you that was illegal.
No, it's kind of wild. I used to work at a retirement home. I quit like 2 years ago because the management was awful. And so just throwing it out there, they account for half the deaths in New Mexico, just that one facility. Because they heard all the guidelines and restrictions and said, well, we're a private business. We don't need to follow any of that. And yeah, I had like 2 friends that were still working there, but they quit like, well, they got tested because they were providing free testing, and then they got their test results and then quit the next day. So they're probably understaffed because they didn't want to care about people. So far, I've had no luck with Shar Zaku 2 or Shar's Gelgoog being that fun. So here we go with the Zeong.
It looked like you were winning at the beginning, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I had hope for a minute.
Oh, the Zeong without its legs.
But yeah, back to fun stuff like Gundam.
Yeah. Yeah, if you actually ask Gundam questions, I'll answer. But yeah, that's you were asking how right. So I was like,
Oh yeah, since Jerry's here, I guess I could ask him. So anyways, Jerry, today is Alien Day, right?
Movie.
Yeah. Movie. And they're doing a big sale on Steam where they have stuff up to 95% off. And they have Colonial Marines for like $2. Is it worth it?
Apparently not. It's only because the AI is so garbage. Which, unless you get the mods for it, fix the AI.
That's what I'm saying. Is apparently people have been modding it quite a lot, and it is if you use the mods, it's actually quite tolerable.
There you go. If you can use the mod, which is
Yeah.
You know what causes a terrible AI?
Yeah, it was a typo.
The typo? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody misspelled one word, and that broke the Xenomorph's AI.
But you believe that?
That I can believe it actually, because every time I've coded something, everything breaks because I just typed something wrong. But they really should have had like.
I'm not a programmer.
But it also shows how like video games are, like their coding is incredibly complicated.
They're like, oh yeah, we're totally developing it, and then it comes out, oh no, we actually outsourced it to this freaking like third-party B team because we're lazy fucks.
Yeah.
And somewhere had a typo and nobody double checked, the code or anything. And, yeah.
I think my teammate just used me as a scapegoat, but we still won, so I'm not mad.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you're winning, and I was like, oh, bam.
Yeah, they like were willing to stab through the Zaku into me, so I was taking damage, and if that hadn't killed the Zaku, we would have lost.
Wow.
So, again, we won, so it worked, but that was a little...
JoJo must die guy is gonna show up again. He kept doing it,
Oh,
remember?
yeah.
Now you're playing Makube.
Makube!
Where's the Song Dynasty base? That you can buy from Premium Bandai for a shit ton of money.
I can't believe it took them this long to actually make that.
Well, yeah, they actually did make his base.
Is Premium Bandai, since I'll ask you a Gundam question related anyway. Premium Bandai also American too?
Yes, they now have an American
They
shop.
are now.
As of, like, I think 3 weeks ago, we now get Gunpla and stuff.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, they have flat rate shipping
Wait, so
too.
that means you gotta make like a Japanese account just to get this stuff?
Well, you can't get it original like with Premium Bandai. You could make a Japanese account, but if you don't have a Japanese address, they won't ship to you.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I said, fortunately, it's a bit different now, so.
Not like PlayStation where you can make a
No,
Japanese
yeah.
account and then think I made.
No,
I
yeah,
made
but
a
yeah, like I said,
1, 2,
yeah,
3,
they.
6, 3.
Yeah.
Because up until, like, what was it, April 2nd, they only had, like, shirts and, like,
Expensive
big old
watches.
zeros of, like, One Piece.
Yeah, and there was like they had some Mazinger stuff.
Yeah, but the only Gundam stuff they had were like, the shirts.
Yeah, and then now they've just been putting up Gunpla every week.
Yeah.
And even to the point where we learned about the Red Frame Astray flight type set from American Premium Bandai because the page went up before the Japanese page did.
Yeah,
Do they just perfectly?
Maybe.
probably.
Yeah. They're like, oh, it's a match of 3,000. Let's go over after the 2,000 Gyan. They literally just came after me and were like, yeah, let's kill the Gyan 3 times and we'll win.
All thanks to you, thank you. They're probably thanking you for sponsoring stuff. Dang, he just obliterated stuff.
But yeah,
I will not.
yeah, no, there's a ton of Gunpla up there. Some stuff's been selling out, so I'm kind of hoping they'll do like they do on the Japanese side and like do a second production run a month later. Because I wanted to get the Death Scythe Rosette unit, but it sold out before I could. It's the pay in advance system of pay up front and we'll ship it to you when it comes out kind of thing. Yeah, $10 flat rate shipping from Japan for the Premium Bandai is kind of nuts. And like I think I think everything that's gone up so far ships in September, so it shouldn't get impacted too much. Infected.
Well, hopefully it doesn't get infected too much.
If you got called off, the first thing you do is just like spray it.
Yeah, like right now, like I'm gonna have to do an unboxing when I get my Premium Bandai stuff because it's gonna be like I ordered too much. I was like, oh, everything's affordable. I must get it now. But then it was like stuff I did actually want, like the Gundam Unit 4. Okay, the Act guy is awful.
I mean, he's got stubby arms and everything.
I mean, he's got worse T-Rex arms than Miguel.
Yeah.
Did I just get knocked out by my own rolling act? Oh my god. This guy can't even... No wonder you became famous when you were turned into a bear.
Yeah, exactly.
Like literally, they could literally just reskin this as bear guy and not even change the moveset. Oh, there I go dying again. Oh, that Barbatos is almost dead. Can I kill it? Can I kill it? Can I kill it? Can I please kill it? I got it. I killed the Barbatos. Yeah, of course you're saying thank you, tag team partner.
Boom, there you go. Win.
Over here with a Quanta full saber and still not able to take out a Barbatos. Alright, Zeta time.
Zeta.
Zeta.
It's the advance of Zeta.
It's the advance of
Zeta time.
Zeta.
the sign of Zeta. It's funny, last week's premium Bandai drop was literally all advance of Zeta. They're like, here you go. Three advance of Zeta kits. Have fun.
Are you saying it's worth to get that?
Yeah, if you want to get premium Bandai kits and they're offering it on premium Bandai US, like by all means. Plus, I've come to appreciate the pay in advance pre-order system with a lot of stuff because it's like I don't have to think about when it comes out; it'll just show up. It's like when the Versus Changer Memorial Edition comes out, all I gotta look for is a shipping notice. Meanwhile, I'm not sure if my middleman can get me my SH Figuarts Dark Knight Kiba.
Yo, you got any of them Dark Knight Cubas?
It's like I paid for it, but I don't know if you can send it out because shipping's all locked down. Yay!
Because reasons.
Because undisclosed reasons. I'm killing this Quanta full saber if it's the last thing I do in this match. See, GBO2's Zeta doesn't let you summon a Hyaku Shiki on a wave.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I saw the Yaku pop out. I was like, wait, what?
Exactly. Damn it, I ran out of ammo before I killed him. Oh no!
Man, you have the stun lock and everything.
Come back here, Build Strike. Stop flying around like you think you're special.
Like, I'm sorry, but I must drop you.
Okay, I totally messed with my super. If I actually landed it, it would have been a win. I lost.
You know, I love selecting a mobile suit that I haven't played before. Get used to, trying to try it out a little bit, then immediately getting thrown into a match with a suit I've never used before.
That happened this Soundout yesterday. I was there for that.
Yep. Hyaku time. I'm still trying to understand the burst system too, and like which to, because that third option just like makes everything weird. So I'm like, wait, who's good at both that I need to extend? Oh, the Hyper Mega Cannon is just a move. I thought it was gonna be a super. It's just it takes forever to recharge, but you can just literally just summon it.
I like how the GPO3 just summons the control people. Wait, what?
Yes.
So when the reticle's yellow.
Yeah, you can't touch them when it's yellow. When it's green, they're too far. They're going to be out of the range of most weapons. Sometimes you can still shoot them, and then red is in the range of the kill range, essentially. Why did I run right at the burning Gundam and not just keep my distance where he's not good?
You know, the thing. Let me go to the melee specialist.
Oh, his tiny burning Gundams killed me before I could use the Hyper Mega Launcher. Alright, that's it. Shouldn't it? Oh, he's good at dodging.
Burning Gundam.
Oh man, this one. Oh god. He's on you like one over.
Oh, oh, oh! I got him. I got him good.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I didn't kill him yet, but I got him pretty good.
Oh, there you go. Boom.
Oh,
Goes the dynamite.
no!
Oh
What?
wow. What? He called Noble. What? What happened there?
I'm wondering how I'm still alive.
Yeah, you won. You got one left.
I guess it's kind of like the Exia repair, where it's like, oh, if you're gonna lose the match, we're gonna give you a little boost here, and
That's what it seems like. Oof.
that was I never seen that before for this. I knew Exia repair and Gundam Versus. That was like my crutch.
Same thing. Yamashiki just there without arms and legs for a while. Is that a reference to the end of Zeta?
Yes.
Well, I believe in a sign of Zeta. Before now.
I kind of like how the Mark II starts with the Super Gundam parts and then casts them off after a certain point, instead of having to like armor up. I kind of like the idea, like, oh, here's your extra armor, but then you lose it after a certain point.
Mark II, man.
You got a Mark II armor.
Hearing PS4 sounds like he did it to me.
No, it's me. Sorry.
I got confused, like, cause like, I'm watching through the TV app.
Oh yeah.
But I'm thinking, I keep forgetting, like, okay, the PS4 is on, but I'm on the TV app of YouTube, that shows you.
That makes sense. All right. I'm gonna go try to shoot the Hyperion Gundam because he's a 2500.
I should have moved quicker.
Story of my life. It's like, how about I don't like use the Hyaku Shiki to take on the Burning Gundam?
How about no, Scott? Also, holy crap, my hands are cold.
You know, mine was cold earlier today. Cause like, all of a sudden, like, yesterday was warm as crap, and now today is cold as crap.
Yeah, today's still pretty warm because I'm in a desert.
Boy, yeah,
We after a certain point in the year, it's just warm for the rest of the year till we hit winter. Oh, I got murdered.
I am not fond of heat strokes, that's why I'm
Oh god, that Zeta's got it out for me.
How in it does it have it for you?
It revived and came right after me.
In other words, very.
Very.
Oh, hey! Super, it turned into a super gun.
Yeah. It's like it gets a weapons pack temporarily.
And it can be used on the ground of GBO.
Well, that's right. GBO made it so that it's two different suits, right?
Yeah. Mark II on the ground and super gun on space.
They shot until they killed me. They shot me until I died.
They Robocop you, man.
Alright. Mark II Camille.
I'm looking at my Gunpla Warfare Warfare. It says, oh, you got the Dolgan Wolf. The who?
The Dovin Wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What now?
That thing's from Double Zeta. I love it.
That's the thing with the huge helicopter blaze, right?
No. That's... The Dovin Wolf from Double Zeta is the... It's like a beefy mobile suit that's still speedy. There's a whole core of them. They can actually, like, launch out their arms on wires. And they have hyper mega cannons as just, like, a normal, like, weapon.
Put a picture of the Gunpla Warfare version.
And I remember a whole squad of them, like, tore apart. I think it was Glemmy, I want to say. They destroyed somebody. Like, they essentially, like, I think they grabbed all the limbs of the suit and then just shot it to death. Oh god, it's like the most horrifying thing when you suddenly see like a Barbatos mace in your chest and you're wondering where it came from.
I look up and I just see it explode. I'm like, alright. Look down, see Gunpla Warfare, I look up and boom, I'm like, oh, man, what I miss? Okay, but now you do it again.
This Age 2 doesn't want to die. Or this Age FX doesn't want to die.
Oh man, he stepped on it and everything. Oh, you can find the effects and everything. That was a pretty good kill before that though.
It was.
So Twitch, I say clip that.
I think I can from the YouTube app, but I'm playing, so it's kind of hard. I'll clip it later. Someone screamed. And then the Hyaku died.
A friend requested Shin Megami Tensei?
That's a thing?
Apparently, the game, the mobile Shin Megami Tensei game, man, it's in America, but America's barely playing. I got a friend requested it. That's from a Japanese player. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Most people that play this game lately, apparently.
Now I'm playing as Zao.
The zombie? Oh, yo.
The O. Not the big O, just the O.
You know, that suit that the AU likes to blame Camille's vegetative state on.
Yes.
Nah, son, I'm telling you. I told Sobro that. He's like, you know what? The fact that actually can make sense is scaring me. When I told him that my theory is Captain Chirako did nothing to Camille. He was just distraught and broke the camel's back, and Camille's vegetative state is because he got slapped by like all those other.
Because people were beating him the entire show, like in the head.
Exactly.
Like, how many concussions does Camille have? Probably like 14.
That's why people are scared of that. My theory made sense. They're like, wait a minute, you're right. He does get hit in the head a lot. Like he must. He has like.
This is true.
Wait, this one guy has a title, but that shouldn't be.
I've seen a couple people with titles, so I don't know.
I don't know how they got them, unless they're developers. Because I've seen a couple people with alternate outfits for their pilots too. Maybe there's developers hanging out in these.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And it's like, if they have a title.
Like if I was playing Tekken and Harada just popped on. I'm like,
Oh, maybe he was the destroyers we keep having.
right. It's a lot easier.
Or it's the first Dans. They're actually Harada. He's like, I don't have an account.
You ain't a first fan. Nah. Yeah, exactly. It's Harada the whole time.
Wait, weren't they playing as Lucky Chloe?
Yeah.
Doesn't Harada love Lucky Chloe?
Yes, he does.
Oh my god, were we playing Harada? Did Harada smurf us?
The next Tekken Tuesday, I gotta remember that. It's Harada the whole time.
I think we just figured it out.
You know, PS Plus is on sale for $44.99. I gotta remember to get it.
What's on sale?
PS Plus version. It's only $45 instead of $60.
Oh yeah, I got that on a deal, like I think on Black Friday.
Nice.
The O's great. I enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, you won too.
Yeah, that helps. Now it's time for the Messala. Yeah, the whole point of today's stream is to play all the characters I didn't play yesterday.
Sounds good.
And then after that, I'm going to stop streaming. Not necessarily stop playing, but I'll stop streaming.
Yesterday I was playing, it wasn't my, oh my god, yesterday. Every game I played Soundout just wasn't my day. After that stream, I guess the depression hit me hard.
Aw.
Because, like, I was losing in everything. Even games I know I play like the back of my hand, like Mario.
Damn.
I'm losing in Super Mario? Alright, that's a sign I should stop. I'm gonna just stop.
I've had those days too. I know what you mean.
Wow. I was like, well, the Masala is what you used before the right?
Correct. Okay, Death Size, stop kicking me in the face, please.
I mentioned that your subs, that means you do hear their voices. Golly, I'm seeing that. Death Size did. Jeez.
I don't even know how to do that move when well, I didn't play Death Scythe yesterday. My dad played Death Scythe yesterday.
Oh.
He turns invisible. That's lovely. I don't think I played a single wingsuit yesterday, actually. So I was like, screw wing.
Death Scythe was my favorite. I actually, for some reason, I like the regular Death Scythe more. I don't know, Death Scythe held, I don't know.
Like, I don't know. I think my favorite design now is the EW Rosette unit. I really love the way that one looks. Which is why I really want the kit. Bandai, please put out another release of it. Yeah, it, like, for some reason, like, works for me. Because I feel like the bat wings are trying a little too hard.
Yeah, exactly. The bat wings on the Death, yeah, exactly. They're trying too hard, but... I saw a perfect grade wing Gundam.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it in person, and it cost, $300, and I'm like, what?
That's basically how perfect grades cost.
Hey guys,
They are not cheap.
Hey, it's Ryan.
hey, sorry I was late. I had to get some stuff ready for work tomorrow, pretty much.
No worries. We've been chilling and chatting.
Fly like an eagle, middle.
So how's the game?
Amazing.
Let me see, do I have Ryan muted like I had metal?
Jerry, you gotta stop muting people. It's just rude.
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
It's like a default people to muted.
Apparently he's not muted, I just don't know.
If you're not friends with... Yeah, does he have the settings of if you're not friends with the person, you can't hear him ding?
Possible? I hear him now.
Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Well, there we go.
Like yesterday where Darkhan showed up and I didn't hear it at all.
The house online...
Somehow incredible. Somehow This game is so smooth. I've only had like 2 disconnects in 2 days.
Like, this is the same Bandai Namco who, like, Dragon Ball Fighters and Xenoverse always
Yeah,
has
exactly,
this.
right?
This is the same company that makes Tekken and Dragon Ball. And yeah, no, and yet somehow here we are.
And BDO especially.
Yeah, for some reason, this actually plays online like a game from a AAA studio would actually play.
And, looking at the footage, I don't see any lag, no input delay, no nothing. It's actually running smoothly.
And matches are connecting really fast too.
I just saw a move you did with that. It looked like a double choke for him.
All right, Faz, I'm coming for you.
Hey, look, you're playing against the Malkid that just got announced last week.
Yeah, I was actually so shocked when they were like, "Oh, Bound Doc," which I guess we're talking about on Wednesday, because.
Well, we gotta have a look.
The full armor double data got announced there.
No, what's it called? What's the next you're playing as again, Sam?
Bound Doc.
Right, no, that got announced. Wednesday is gonna be news for Pat News. It's just like a bunch of stuff got announced.
Well, speculation amongst the community is that was the Shizuoka Hobby Show reveals.
Yeah, that's a big surprise.
Doing pretty well on that shit.
This thing is incredible. Is this going to be like the Gundam Unit 4 where I was like, I might get the kit, but then playing a video game with it, I'll be like, I need the kit?
How I feel about Uniform.
But yeah, I was thinking, actually now that I think about it, Metal and I should have a segment about this beta on Wednesday's show.
I mean, that's telling news, so yeah.
Yeah, just because we both played it, like we've been playing it a lot. Oh, Yarzan, why do you exist? Sorry, why did you exist? Past
Look at that,
tense.
you just dunked that double data.
To
That was sick.
violate. That's what
Right?
Is that
Sal, he needs software for covering the Double O movie. You need to play a mech from Double O, or if there's any mechs from the movie.
Oh, there are. Don't worry. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm going down the roster and playing as everything I didn't play as yesterday. Which means I still got like a ton of characters to play as.
Question: does the Zaku suit roll the rocks like it did in versus?
Yes. And it's great. One of my favorite characters is the Perfect Gundam. He is incredible. I'll probably end the stream playing as him again because I love playing as him.
The Zaku rolling the rocks. That's based on the episode, right?
Yeah. Konkraz Duan's Island, episode 15 of the original Mobile Suit Gundam, which isn't allowed to be released outside of Japan due to Tomino's will.
No, I was allowed to use that Zaku based on the episode because that episode's banned.
Yeah, it's because it's become so legendary that the Origin gave like a whole backstory to the episode as a side story manga recently, which we haven't gotten published here, and I feel like it's again part of Tomino's whatever.
Just to figure that episode,
Is he just ashamed of that episode? Or
Like the episode's not that bad. It's just the animation's so trashy that you think it was something from Toei.
Have you ever seen the memes of the poorly drawn RX Stat 76 stats from that episode?
Almost all the bad frames are from that episode.
Of like the fat RX and stuff like that.
Somebody made figures of those badly drawn RXs.
No, it's beautiful. I love it.
And there's the cops. Alright.
the cops are here to arrest us for playing this game.
Sorry for talking about that banned episode.
Like Tomino sent them. Yeah, I think every time we talk about it, there's always police activity in someone's area.
Toby, so he got really what he's talking about.
Oh, that's cool. And the Hembrabri explodes. The little escape pod shoots out.
So as you have Sumeragi from Double S, your navigator. Can you select where's your your navigator?
Yes, and there's actually 2 navigators. You get to select the one for the menu and one for battle.
Okay, like, question, is this pretty much the full game, almost the full game you're playing game this year?
Essentially, outside of stuff that you can unlock, yeah, it's everything except for the 2 new mobile suits that weren't in the arcade version.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty much you're playing almost the full game.
And the single player CPU battle stuff isn't available, which I think
like,
that's in development. Like the CPU single player battle and the new mobile suits are the stuff that essentially it's everything that was in the arcade. Let's just go with that. Plus, it does actually have local 2-player.
Wait, this one, oh yeah, what's this? A Raven fighter game like this has a local multiplayer?
Yeah.
Timeline is this?
Not only that, it has legacy joystick support.
Wait, legacy joystick support?
Which means you can use PlayStation 3 joysticks by connecting a DualShock 4. Which, that's a feature a lot of early PS4 fighting games had, but a bunch of them abandoned. So it's kind of crazy to see this still have it.
I think the main reason why, like, not every game supports that is that some games might use, like, a touchpad as an actual, like, button input.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is you can set a button input, but if you select legacy joystick, you don't give that option. But the touchpad's not like a required. I just do it for EX skills, because it's easier than trying to press multiple buttons at a time. I probably, when I start playing this on stick when the full game comes out, I'll probably,
You play it, yeah, you can't play a game with the joystick because that's how it was made in arcades with the joystick.
Yeah, and so I'm probably going to set communications to the touchpad.
So I only played Versus Next in arcade. Is this like a faster version?
Yes, that's what the extreme part's about. It's like extreme versus because it's really fast, it's really responsive, it's more techy, more like a standard fighting game as opposed. Yeah, that win was surprisingly like easy. Yeah, so like really techy stuff, which makes it closer to a fighting game. I'm gonna go switch out navis because I've been doing that progressively. So player navi.
You do it the right way. You do what they want you to do, which is check everything.
We're gonna start at the top. All right. So this is what I've been thinking about. I'm like, let's see. Let's have.
How many navis do we have? Like, what series do the navis go up to?
Pretty much everybody. Like, there's at least one from each series.
I'm assuming the only one not there is the builds. Like any character build fighter.
No build. No, there's only 2 build mobile suits. So.
No, there's no character. Like, there's no like build navi characters.
Yeah.
Or China.
All right, we're gonna have Soma Pires be our player navi, and the new battle navi is going to be. We're gonna have Tifa be our battle navi just because that's. I've been thinking too logically, like, oh, who would be a good like leader? So we're gonna go Tifa.
I don't trust Merlina to help out.
I don't even trust Relina with the menus.
Yeah,
let alone the battle.
I don't trust her at all with any navigation.
And all the player navis for the menus have alternate costumes. But there's some like Bright Noah and like Zinnerman, so there's not just like it's not just the waifu party. Like there are some male characters in there. I did have Bright Noah leading the charge for a while.
Yeah, because we had the idea of like,
waifu for menu.
Battle, you don't want to get distracted.
Yeah.
Bright will keep you on your business.
I guess Deanna Soriel could also be like either or.
This will be balanced again. Okay, wow. Okay, there you go.
Huh.
I'm now scared it's gonna do the whole 2-3,000s in one team.
Yeah.
I mean, the best navigator is the Haros, obviously.
Oh, the Haro voice gets obnoxious as a navigator because it doesn't say much.
Do we have a lot Do we have any lockdowns Haro buddies?
That would be cool, but no. I want Murder Haro to lead me into battle, I'll tell you that much.
Psycho guy, Psycho Haro, evil Haro. Have any of the Versus games ever include like any SD Gundams, like real modes?
Not any of the verses. I guess the closest we got is Perfect Gundam with his anime eyes or his manga eyes.
I know. Like I think it was the Dynasty War Tree included Night Gundam.
Yeah, Reborn also included Knight and Musha.
I kind of wish maybe the DLC included those.
It's possible. I mean, like currently we know that we're getting Barbatos Lupus Rex as the pre-order bonus, and then Zaku Amazing and G Lucifer are the two new characters, which are supposed to be base roster, but they might be downloaded.
Most it might be free.
Yeah,
Not, like, in the game.
because they're being developed alongside the one-player mode.
I forget, this comes out June or July?
July 30th.
Yeah, no, okay.
So it's not-
This game, yeah, even though, again, the game's a little more stable than Go Figure here, surprisingly.
Way more stable, and the lobby makes sense. The casual match is just like there's player latch lobbies too. Like if you have enough players to make a lobby, but the thing is people aren't searching in the player lobbies. They're just going to the casual random for the team shuffle.
Can you form like friend lobbies? In
Yep.
This beta?
In this beta, you can do friend lobbies. We only know. See, I only know 2 other people that have codes. I just Metal and Darkon. So it's like if I knew a 4th, then we'd have a lobby. But
I'm probably gonna get this game and maybe some FPS and subscription, so we could probably do a launch stream when it comes out.
yeah, that would be fun. Because I know Metal's on board with getting this day one due.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna get day one just to help support. Let's get more Gundam games like this in the West.
You know, like good ones.
This is so good I've already deleted Gundam Versus off my PS4.
See,
We don't need a bunch of new Gundam characters.
I leave that one installed just in case I ever can stream it.
I mean, honestly, the Mateo Camp stream you're doing is actually surprisingly decent.
I know. I'm so surprised. I thought it was gonna be like absolute trash, but instead it's.
I think the only thing we need to fix is trying to boost our audio up. Like, your audio's fine sound, but I think us.
I just gotta turn the TV volume up, but I just gotta make sure it doesn't clip.
Yeah, we need to find a way.
Oh wait, there we go. Just do that.
Oh, I got 12 wisdom cubes.
I know Jerry was saying that PlayStation Plus is on sale right now.
Yes?
Yeah, apparently it's.
For 45 instead of 50.
Yeah.
45. Hopefully that sale goes continues next week, because
I hope so too, because yeah, I don't get my money until next week.
the thing is, I found Earthrise Siege After Train yesterday, and like there goes $40 off my eject. They're like,
Yeah.
thanks, and I don't wait. Which is like kind of maddening, because I like this. Siege After Train is like the best retail After Train. I just hate it's $50.
I got Optimus Prime and he's pretty dang cool. I don't know if $50 cool, but he's
But that's the problem. Like,
the base Prime is so good that I can forgive the price.
I guess I can feel the same reaction, because this is like the best retail Ashton we ever gotten. It just, man, like you're paying $30 for the Voyager and that trick $20 for a brick.
It's not even like a good brick like Shockwaves.
Yeah, it's super mode sucks. It just shoes and a backpack. Not even a cool backpack, like an actual brick of a backpack.
Yeah.
Like hopefully the PS Plus thing is still on sale next week. So like when I get paid next week, I can get that.
Yeah, because I get my, like, they do these sales now so often for PlayStation Plus that's I don't pay full price for it anymore.
Yeah, if I get PS Plus, I can actually
like a Tuesday going.
if I get PS Plus, we can actually stream like Under Night or Guilty Gear more, since I have those
Oh
games.
wow, somebody else that plays Under Night.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are like the only people, literally there's 3 of us. There's 3 Under Night players in the whole world. It's just us.
Because when I play randos, because I don't know the game. All I get is destroyed. I'm not learning nothing. I'm like, I need friends to play with, and I'm like,
You get an advantage.
Exactly. See, this is yeah. Get that PlayStation Plus, and then we can
You stream more, yeah, if you stream more.
under night. All right, Cubalay time.
fun game. It's just like, wow. Everybody else has played it. It's like all the people have been playing it since day one, and I'm a new guy, and I'm like, all I'm getting is wrecked. I'm not learning nothing. Okay, Cubalay. Did Haman have different Cubalays, or was it the same one? Like, I don't know.
Haman only piloted the white one, but she created
She had the white one, yeah. And then with the Plel army, she made the. First it was, what was it? First it was the black one, then it was the red one. And then when they started cloning her en masse, they made the mass production Cubalays.
Hey, was it the build series that had the cyan one?
Yeah.
Oh, that was for I promise I remember her name. Isla.
Yeah.
Because that was supposed to be a reference to Double Zeta, because she had the whole mind control thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cubalay Papillon.
So Core Gundam was in one of these games. Was his main features be switching armors 24/7?
It'd just be like the Age 1 normal. Because the Age 1 normal, you can just switch to Titus and Spallo on the fly. There's just cooldowns for each.
And like, does for Age, does he have where he's in his like base form? Is he like weak, and like he wants out like a glass cannon?
Essentially, yeah. I really like playing the Cubalay. This is enjoyable.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a tank. You know, like it looks like it would be like a tank.
Yeah, it's definitely not a tank type. Oh, Strike Rogue got me. I like the partner cam where you can see where your partner is while you're dying.
And can you see if they're actually doing something or lazy about it? What stage is this based on? What stage is this based on?
I forgot to look at the name.
I don't remember any Gundam series that voice in like this. It probably is. I forget it ever existed. I don't remember.
And we lost. This is Zabi couldn't cut it.
I just love how your death animation just you like falling apart and then like exploding into pieces.
It's really fun. And then like most of the losing screens are based on like their deaths from the anime. Like all the wingsuits just instantly self-destruct.
For the pilots inside?
Yeah. Like, I mean, they don't show the pilots, but it's just like they go to the lose screen and boom, self-destruct. And then there's other ones like, for whatever reason, the Rosen Zulu like just guts himself. I don't know why the Perfect Gundam takes his own head out with his beam sabers, but
For the two build mechs, did they just crumble to gunpowder pieces?
I don't know because I haven't played either of them that much. I played them offline, but I didn't play... Yeah, because it's just Build Strike and Hot Scramble, which were both in Gundam Versus. So at least we're getting Zaku amazing.
I don't think it's in the new verse here.
What was that?
Dark on too.
Darko, you joined.
Yay! We got a full party today.
Arcani's joined the Covenant.
Welcome.
So, I don't think the new Extreme version game had any like Build Series Max. I think it's the other arcade game that has.
Tri-Age has a bunch.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
That's the card-based one. That's the basically Daiso.
Well, that was to replace Daiso, because isn't Daiso dead?
Yes. But like the Dragon Ball and Gundam variants of it still exist. Does Gombarai still exist? With cards?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. No, I don't think they use cards.
I think they use the souls now, don't they?
Yeah, the boostable souls I know they use. I'm not sure about cards.
Gamba Rising, yes, it is still a thing, and Futaba Soul is a separate game.
Oh wait, it is? I thought that was part of the same game.
No, like it went Gamba Ride to Gamba Rising, which is the current iteration of the arcade card game.
Oh. Well, okay then.
And Futaba Soul is, like I said, a completely separate game.
I thought they were part of the
Also,
same game.
none of the cards work with the Deca driver anymore. I mean, you wouldn't.
Well, yeah,
you wouldn't
mostly
card
because
programming. But
yeah, because the codes. Yeah, there's no codes that match the programming.
yeah.
I'm surprised. I know Ultra's Fusion Fight is still going on, and it's probably gonna keep going on with having more fusions.
Yeah, I think those are successful. Super Sentai always seems to just not nail it with things.
Did that newer Super Sentai mobile gaming is still going on? I forget
I don't know.
what it's called.
I just want to know when the IBO mobile game is coming out, since we got two model kits for it now. I almost feel like they're trying to fund the mobile game with the model kit sales.
Maybe.
They're like, this game's costing more to produce than we thought. What if we just throw out the model kits and get that money?
Do we even get like a trailer or screenshots of what the game's gonna be?
We got a trailer that showed the animation.
But not the gameplay?
We saw a trailer for the cutscenes, but not the gameplay, so who knows. And it's funny, you look at Bandai Namco's official site, it's like, gameplay style, to be announced. Game type, to be announced.
Just then, it turns out to just be another clone of Puzzles and Dragons.
Look, I'm fine with that, I just want the cutscenes.
Or maybe it's like the simple, it could be like the simple Gears old game where it's like, it's just auto battles, here's an auto battle RPG.
Let's just make it a light novel. I don't even care right now.
Some fake, great order.
Yeah.
Their gameplay, light novel first, great gameplay second.
Like I just want to see the new side story stuff. That's literally all I care about. I think that's what most people care about. It's the fact they're like doing fully animated cutscenes to put together the story. It just says to me that the gameplay's not important.
Maybe that's why it's taking so long. You're making animated cutscenes.
I mean, weirdest case scenario, they end up scrapping the project and just make it animated OVAs.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like, let's just do that. I mean, we already got the model kits.
They already do that for the build team for the Battlelog. Why not do that with Iron Blood?
They might wait till after Build Divers Batlog is over.
Yeah, so they can, yeah.
I have a sneaking suspicion that some of the manga stuff, like the GLs and the Animarized Gundam, are going to show up in the Batlog. I know one of the Batlog episodes is like voted upon by fans.
That voting website's a mess, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's machine translated from Japanese, so.
Yeah, I know, but God, it's a mess.
And then there's another one that's supposed to have there's like the winner of the Gundam build or the Gundam Breaker mobile contest. Like the producers are gonna pick someone's custom Gunpla from that game and then put it into the animation in a Batlog episode. Man, the Zaku 3 is so weird.
Play Minecraft. There's like Minecraft in the background.
That would be me. I'm just taking a bit of a break.
Meanwhile, me, I'm technically addicted right now and I can't leave.
That's how the meeting sounds.
I didn't stream yesterday for 4 hours because I don't like the game. I definitely like the game.
It's not like Guilty Gear. It's like you only shoot for an hour because there's so much you can do with it.
These one of the extreme versus specific ones? Except
Yes.
something.
There's a whole category for Extreme Versus. It's the last category before the random select. Yeah.
I chose one of them to see when we tried them out.
Yeah, those are all the original characters from like the side promotion manga and everything.
Every last one of them have wings though.
Because wings are cool.
Because that's the extreme aesthetic.
Because wings are and together we'll give you extreme justice.
Together we can be justice.
Oh god, don't even.
Wow, I lost after dying twice.
After all, we must cry for justice.
Metal. You know you shouldn't say those words around me.
Cry for justice.
Oh, this guy apologized for losing.
We have a comment in the chat. Let's see. Do you think this game will have the same play to win garbage as the last Gundam game? No, because it's a fully
Oh, this is an arcade game that's being ported. It's not. There's no pay to win.
Yeah, no, it's not like Battle Operations where that's a free-to-play game with like loot box stuff. No, this is a full retail game you can buy, and like it's only got a few DLC.
Yeah, well,
It's not GB. It's not Gundam Battle Operation 2, which is a free to play. This is a full-on game, and it's an arcade game, so there's literally no way to implement microtransactions.
I mean, technically, it was free to play. You want to get technical? It was
Well, technically, it was microtransactions only in arcades.
That's how arcade games works. Ah, you're playing the true hero of the Gundam Mech universe. That guy.
The regular Act guy sucks. The Haman variant is a little better.
I kind of wish they added their guy. Since all they really do is a head swap.
They literally could because he's just as useless.
All they do is add new head, new hands, have bow in the back. And they should change his super is like super. So offer him sending penta guys to attack.
Yep.
Can you play with the ball in this game?
No.
Exactly, no. To do that, you need to play Gundam Battle Assault 2.
That game's a gem.
You want to play Shiro Your Mama?
They still need to make a modern day battle assault. There's so many things to get to put in there too.
I want another Dynasty Warriors.
Yay, licensing. Probably letting that never happen.
I kind of want it because Dynasty War, because Gundam Reborn was actually a pretty damn good game. So.
That's the Gundam game I put the most time into by far.
I just say they could make a Build Fighters Divers game where it's like a pretty much like the Metabots game, but it's just the Gunpla.
Isn't that just Gundam Breaker? Like.
Kind of, but yeah, like but you have to have a couple of overworlds you can explore and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
I
okay.
wasn't too much a fan of Reborn because ever since I platinum Dynasty Warriors 3, Gundam Dynasty Warriors 3, I got kind of burned out.
Yeah, platinuming a Dynasty Warriors game will burn you out on Muso for.
So people who try to 100% Hyrule Warriors. I see people do grind sections on Hyrule Warriors. I see quite kind of insane. I darn insane yet. There's the Kamen Rider Fast Ride War games.
I like that Ride War, even if it is really half-baked Muso.
I mean, it's better than what was the Sentai Go Tiger tying game?
Ranger Cross.
Yeah, the waggle we action.
Yeah.
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 That's all it was, too.
I think with Batride War Genesis I liked the most because it had the Showa Riders because they were perfect for Muso because they're all hand-to-hand combat.
It's just Genesis is a game I really want to like more, but I don't think Bandai gave enough budget to that game because that game is ugly.
That game is a PS3 game on the PS4. Like 100%.
That game is like ugly.
It's almost as if it's a bad remake of the Ranger game, but the American style version.
Wait, which game?
The Ranger game.
Wait,
Which game is like the Ranger game?
No, I'm making a joke to that terrible Power Rangers game that they released a while back.
Oh, Mega Battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk about Mega Battle anymore.
Are you talking about the one that was going to tie into Lionsgate movie?
Yes. That was all based on the original series.
That game is weird.
Wasn't that the one that had the second season characters as like pre-ordered DLC that they never put up after it came out? So
Yep.
unless you pre-ordered it, you could never use like Aisha or Adam or Rocky or White Ranger Tom.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I look at the designs in that game. That's it.
Yeah, the way that game used audio from the show but didn't have clean audio because, you know, Saban doesn't keep anything.
Where did you guys play Samurai Wii game?
I did. I finished it. It wasn't that hard. Did I play the Yak Doga yesterday? I did. I finished it. It wasn't that hard. Did I play the Yak Doga yesterday? I did. I played these two. Yeah, that was part of their contract.
It's not like the Mega Force game where they got anime like voice actors.
Oh, it's incredible how Saban really tried with Samurai and then proceeded to not do any of that for Mega Force. With the fact the camera moved.
Also, just imagine if the situation where the situation for Morphicon happened, and the Samurai game wasn't released yet, and then when they, what's it called? When the half the team left, just imagine it's like, so we need to record lines, but we can't find 3 of the Rangers.
Oh god.
Get Giant Box and avoid Troy. That was like the weirdest casting. Is they cast Giant Box and avoid Troy.
See, I'm just convinced Bandai Namco just pulls the Naruto cast anytime they have a Tokusatsu game to make.
Games, it's either Giant Boss or, let's see, what was his name? Or,
Bryce Pepperbrook?
Oh, Bryce Pepperbrook, yeah, but I was making a joke to Yuri Lowenthal, that's what I was trying to get at.
I know, Yuri Lowenthal played Case in Super Legends.
And both of them were in the Dragon Knight game.
And don't forget, he was also Bakura Tsumaru.
Wait, Yuri was in the Dragon Knight game? I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm gonna check right now.
And like I said, he was also a Bakura Tsumaru in SD Gundam Force.
No, Yuri Lowenthal was not in the Dragon Knight game.
Oh, I could have swore he was. Again, it was the whole cast of Naruto, so, you know, it was like a 90% chance he was in there.
Believe it?
You probably did. Yuri played both. Yuri Lowenthal played both Jason in Super Legends, and I think Omega Ranger in Super Legends.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. So I'm trying to like center the camera because the phone started slipping on the tripod.
Is that why the universe almost crumbled?
That would explain. Yeah, that's because I started moving it too much.
Oh, by the way, imagine they actually do finally make something for Crossbow, but basically what it is, it's a reboot and it's exclusive to a video game, but it's still canon.
That's what I did. I think I said that yesterday, actually. I joked. I was like, what if we just had a really kick-ass Crossbone game instead of the anime?
I mean, that's how most people follow Crossbone's story, because I think like Super Robot Wars like cover Crossbones several times in their games.
Yeah, Jerry and I had this discussion about like we should get the Crossbone manga licensed and brought over to North America, and we should get a kick-ass game.
Yeah. So pretty much what Battle Grid did for the Boom Comics.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm getting sick and tired of fighting against the RX-70 against Gundam Hammer. It's getting annoying.
Yeah, that Gundam Hammer gets a little obnoxious. Just keep a distance and shoot them. Also, I found that the G parts is the more fun version of the RX to have.
It's true. It's true. It's damn true.
I don't understand how the Victory plays, and that's a problem. I think I just lost this for my team. Sorry, team.
You know what's really sad?
What?
The reason why Gundam Battle Cell 2 is one of the best Gundam games is like it's literally one of the only major Gundam games that has the entirety of the main Gundams from G Gundam.
This game is pretty dang close.
How many G Gundam mechs are in this game? Because I'll never forget versus making freaking God Gundam mechs in the DLC.
Well, there's Burning,
Shining.
Rising, Master,
Shining.
Shining, Dragon, Eagle.
Nobel Gundam mechs?
And Nobel.
Yeah, Nobel. Yeah,
Like, I'll go to it on the stream right now because I'm at Victory, so it's like right below, but just gotta wait for it to load.
Because of that,
Yeah, Burning, Shining, Rising, Dragon, Nobel, Master Shadow.
It's true, yeah.
Okay, did they set? Wait. How they separate wing? Because I see there's both wing and
Yeah, they
walls.
split them into that, yeah, and then was walls.
They did the same thing with 00 and Awakening of the Trailblazer. Like, they split the movies off even if they're sequels. Which is why I'm wondering why Perfect Gundam's hiding in the Mobile Suit Gundam category and not, like, in his own, like, little manga category thing.
Well, is there any other characters from his manga?
No, but there's nobody else from the Gundam Amazing Ready manga besides Hot Scramble, so...
Yeah, I guess.
Is it-
It's kind of a weird choice. In both this and Versus, they chose that mech to represent the fighters.
The Hot Scramble?
Yeah, like,
Well, the Hot Scramble was made for Versus, and then it was ported over to Extreme Versus. Like, it debuted there, but it was because of the mecha is like a reference to the Zeta game, so it was like...
That reminds me, so Soundout, have you looked at some of the really weird-ass gauge options that are going to be in the final game?
I noticed those, yeah, I looked at those yesterday when I started the stream.
They've got a whole bunch of, like, really funky ones. They've even got one for Tamashi Nations.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's going to be a promotional thing or not. Or if it's just going to be there.
A lot of them are either going to be seasonal or promotional things, because there's a lot of, like, seasonal themed ones.
So essentially, Darkon, in the settings, you can change the look of the health bars.
oh wow.
Like, I have mine set to gold.
Yeah, like, there's a bunch of different options.
Is the music from the anime or is it all original tracks?
Metal.
They're from the anime, but they're all, like, OSTs at the moment. Like,
Is the music
instrumental.
in the game anime music or is it original?
Not in the network test. So...
Which is big as it. Why? Because yes, yeah, because there's no anime music, right?
Yeah.
found out, we're like, what the heck is going on? Why? There's no copyright thing, so what's the deal?
Yeah, I was coming in expecting like all kinds of songs like Gundam Versus had.
The freaking the weight, because I'll never forget Gundam Versus. When you install the game, like it does one of those things where you like the game installs fast, but it's heavily only like a training arena, and then you need to install the rest. And all I remember is it playing like the original Gundam Fly opening over and over, like not even like the full version, only the 1 minute version in that game.
Oh yeah, no, because they always have like the TV sized version in the games, just because.
Yeah, but, the problem is that you're just playing that while you finish the game install. It gives you non-flashbacks. It's like it just the gun, the boom, like it doesn't even switch in between openings. It's always the kind of fly opening. Just the 1 minute of.
I got an idea. Every other game has guest characters.
Mm-hmm.
Now this one nobody's gonna talk about because nobody knows this, but I could see Bison being a guest character.
And Bison?
Bison.
Oh yeah.
From what? What's that from again? That sounds familiar.
Anime called Visam, V-I-S-A-M, and it's a real robot anime, and these kids that just pilot it because.
How do you spell that again?
V-I-S-A-M. Its theme song is dope. That's why I'm like, hey, here's some music. It works because it's a real robot. It kind of does.
I recognize this design.
Here's my joke to that, Jerry. Here's my joke answer. Mazinger Z because he has a high grade.
See him destroy everything. Like the One Punch Man game where you just gotta wait till Saitama shows up.
Now would that be Ideon then? Ideon would be like the like.
Oh, Ideon would be perfect because it was Tomino.
Wouldn't Ideon make sense to be like the Saitama type from the One Punch Man game where you end up waiting until he comes?
If Ideon was in this game, it could be like a countdown and he just says something, oh no, the god of Jins is coming.
No. You know who should be the guest character in this game? The fat spot Becca from that one Batman Unlimited movie.
Yes. I'm still waiting for my perfect grade Batbot.
No, that Imagine X Plus Lightyear Mac I found.
Oh yeah.
Then my Toy Story 4 was coming out. I think that like a Mac in Buzz Lightyear Starter Man.
Probably. It was the 2000s.
Oh, the Easy 8's really good at this game.
Oh yeah, he's pretty solid.
You're like, nobody's expecting the Easy 8.
The Easy 8, the Gun Easy, the
Oh, the Gun Easy, that's right.
The Gun Easy though is like the thing no one expects, but it's so freaking good.
I remember because you had that match, you beat that guy, and then the next match was a person who remembered you, so he actually went.
Yeah.
Gun Easy worked.
Katagina, can you do something useful, please?
It was like Yamcha fighters, you know?
Yeah, literally, and the Gun Easy like has the Yamcha dead pose, so they know what they're doing. I don't know what just happened, but I feel like 3 people exploded at once.
This is Gundam, it could have happened.
Okay, I just pissed off the full armor unicorn.
You ever built a full armor uniform?
It's still sitting in my pile.
We're all in quarantine.
My excuse was I bought more model kits, and I was building the Death Army in Mazinger Z. So the next one is the full armor. Full armor's next, and then the Zaku 2FZ, and then the Master Grade Alex 2.0.
I swear, does that be me, Magic. I ordered the Mazinger Infinite kit, and then New Type sent me email saying, hey, we had some kits on sale, like some of the LBX kits. I'm like, okay, let me go buy those. They're cheap. And I bought those.
It's so weird that they brought those over, because the first time they released it was under Bandai America with sprue kits, and then all of a sudden now they rebranded them, brought them over via Japan, like, directly.
Because LBX is having, like, they're trying to bring back the brand. They've been re-upping it.
But I just think it's funny that because they tried to bring it over the first time, it didn't do so well. Now they're trying again, and they're bringing the better versions over.
I think there's always the sprue kits line did not do well. Was it only in Toys R Us? Like, we're not buying.
That's true. Okay, there was some in Target, but I never saw the LBX ones outside of Toys R Us.
Was it always like the Batman and Halo stuff you always see?
Pretty much. I only ever saw like the superhero ones.
Okay, the Epion's freaking sword combo's a pain in the butt.
It is, but once you know how to do it, it's devastating. Oh my god, you can ride Fun Psyche.
Yeah, amazing.
So, did you get better with the Yakushiki finally, Soundout?
Yes, in this game I got much better and found out that it also has a near-death function like the Exia.
Wow.
Yeah, because in Gundam Versus, Darkon knows how much I hated playing that suit, because I just always would lose really badly. But yeah, no, it's much better in this game. Like, for one, like, especially with its near-death skill. The near-death skill is awesome. I love those in this game. Where it's like, oh, you're going to lose, but just kidding, you can still survive for a bit, and you can actually take a chance at victory.
So, since I don't think Bandai's gonna have press images for them by the time Wednesday comes around, so I think of the new Rider and Sentai announcements, aka Kyomai Silver and...
I didn't look at any of the 01 stuff because I try to avoid those.
So, what do you think of Kyomai Silver?
I love him. He's great.
His change is still weird, but at least it's not ridiculous.
What is this changer?
It's a compass. I figured it out. It's a compass that holds gemstone fragments while he's excavating. Like, they didn't say that, but that's what I've gathered, because it has like a lot of designs of a wrist-mounted compass. And it would be something like, because he looks like a gemstone miner and an excavator. So it's kind of like something like that, where he's able to like track down the gemstones and then drill them up. Like, he's got a journal to track these things too, and it like fits in his pocket on his like ranger suit, which is awesome.
But I like the treasure hunter. I like his weapons like a drill. And it changed this. As soon as I saw the leaks, I was like, what is it?
Like, it's still got the spinny gimmick that
The tie, yeah, it's like the tie spin.
yeah, except it's more like a compass now.
I first thought it was a CD player.
Yeah. Hey, at least it's better than Pokken Silver's changer. I think it was hideous.
I like Pokken. I like the Pokken Silver changer. It's like, that's like my buying the wrist like a decent design for wrist changers.
Oh boy, Lantau Island. Ashin.
Oh god, don't remind me of that.
Oh, after losing like 3 times, I clearly sucked with the GPO-1.
Don't forget, guys, Gundam.
Master Gundam. Burning
Master
Gundam.
Station.
Gundam Death Scythe. And I got to cut you off there for copyright.
You know, we should be dicks and just start humming non-stop Gundam themes and see what happens.
What's the doozy bots theme song?
Doozy Bots. That's literally it. They didn't really have a theme song. They just kind of They had a little jingle.
Skeleton Warriors.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one in years.
I love mid '90s, mid to late '90s, early 2000s cartoon game songs.
You already got flip-flop.
I would hum the Street Fighter cartoon theme song, but it's literally just like they reused theme.
It should have been Guile's theme.
Yeah, like it's Colonel Agent. Colonel Agent guy. I forget.
I just whipped this guy to death.
Undefeated of the East.
We can sing the Dark Suckers, the Dark Suckers cartoon.
It's the Dark Stalkers.
Watching that, and even I never played the game, but even as a kid, I was like, this ain't right.
I'm honestly surprised they even made a Dark Suckers cartoon, honestly.
They were running out of things because like we got a Street Fighter cartoon and a Mortal Kombat cartoon. And they're like, what other fighting game? Dark Stalkers, sure. The Dark Stalkers OVA's got really pretty animation though.
Not the American version, though.
Right. The Japanese Dark Stalkers anime is really pretty, but like makes zero damn sense and is super freaking slow. But it's got its moments.
A lot of people still complain it versus dubs versus subs, but most of them still have the same footage. Unfortunately for Darkstalkers, that's not one of the cases where they actually completely altered the footage too.
I mean, the best part.
Well, it was basically all new animation. It was running the same story.
I mean, the best part is Scott and Neil's Raptor.
Yeah, and that's why they got him to do the OVA too. And he gets to go like full on bloody crazy as Raptor in the OVA. It's wonderful.
Well, I was watching some of the Street Fighter cartoon like a couple days ago, and Scott and Neil voices Ken in that cartoon. It used to his duo voice, so that's all I was
My
hearing.
favorite thing about Ken in Street Fighter, Scott McNeil said ever, his greatest comeback, and you're a loser. That was the only comeback.
Ken in the Street Fighter cartoon is a freaking dude, bro.
Yeah.
Or I think that's the cartoon Ryu, because those are that Ryu.
Oh, that was back when we didn't know how to pronounce Japanese names, like with Raiden.
Yeah. My dad was the only one who he was like, it's for you. That's only because my dad worked for the Japanese guy. That Japanese guy would tell him the proper pronunciation.
That makes sense.
What's funny is, it's funny because a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people don't know, the Street Fighter cartoon is actually a sequel to the movie.
So is the Mortal Kombat cartoon. It's a really weird thing.
Right. The Mortal Kombat cartoon does reference the movie. I remember.
It's like a sequel to the sequel to the movie, and then the sequel to the movie negates it, but then you get to play the wonderful drinking game of which is worse, Defenders of the Realm or Annihilation.
Well, yeah, like, but the Defenders of the Realm, it was more obvious connected to the movie because they bring up stuff from the movie. With the Street Fighter cartoon, it's like you kind of had to guess. You kind of had to, you need like connect the dots.
And now it's got to move with the new movie along with the new animated movies. So.
All of Mortal Kombat doesn't matter anymore. Only the new movies.
I need to watch that new animated Scorpion feature.
I'm supposed to get mine on Wednesday. I'm supposed to get my Blu-ray on Wednesday. I'm excited. Comes with a figure. I got the Best Buy edition with the figure.
Is it like the animated movie figures?
Yeah, it's like a little non-articulated maquette, but it's cool because it's the animated design, which means it's like the only figure of that look, and I like the look, so I was like all into that.
Didn't Sony do that with the Spider-Verse and Venom?
Yes, except theirs weren't as good. Like, they didn't look as good.
I think those were acting like figures, like kind of like Kenner style.
The problem was is they didn't have articulation. It was the legs moved, and then the arms would be swapped out to change positions.
Yeah, the one that was like fake articulation where it has a...
Not to mention the confusing way they released it, where they released it a couple times. One without the movie, one with the movie.
Well, no, they released it always with the movie. It was just they did two versions for both. They did it with figure plus code and then figure plus Blu-ray.
The one with the code, the one with the digital code looked more like a old Toy-Biz style packaging.
And those were more limited. Because, like, they limited the digital code ones, but then the ones with the actual Blu-rays they had more of.
You just reminded me something, Soundout. Something I forgot completely about looking at you playing as Wing Gundam.
What's that?
I have a figure of the Wing Gundam.
Like, model kit or...
No, figure.
Like an MSIA or one of the larger figures?
Small one.
Okay, so that should be the MSIA.
Yeah.
Mobile
I
suit
forgot.
in
I'm
action.
guessing His leg broke off, so.
That was the problem with those MSAs. Those things were not sturdy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mostly collect... I have a bunch of the G Gundam MSIAs, and...
I think the only the Gundam merch I had that was made, the ones were those SD Gundams they made. I had a God Gundam. I had like a gold God Gundam and Master Gundam SDs.
Oh yeah, that was like a 2-pack.
I have a Rose Gundam figure too, a big one. What are those?
And
The 8-inch ones were like this weird line. I think Bandai of America came up with those on their own.
you guys ever seen those really bad battle damage figures?
I have one of them. I had one of the better ones, which was the GPO one.
Very interesting idea, but they were executed
Did I
very
cancel?
poorly.
Did I ended?
Yeah, the best thing to come out of that was the Butler Gundam for the Gundam Rose.
Yeah.
But I have, like, that was my first Gundam figure, actually, was the Battle Scarred GPO one. And I don't know what happened to it, but I found its rifle.
Now this time it did it again. It just put 2 things down.
Yeah. Like, but yeah, no, the thing is, like, with the Battle Scarred GPO one, that was my first Gundam figure, and I found its shield and beam rifle and its core fighter, but I can't figure out where the actual figure is, or where its base
I want
is.
to say the first ever Gundam merchandise era was STO. What was Lupe's neck and Emma's Waltz?
Ultron.
Yeah.
That one. I had that. That was like the first thing I ever owned, and I kind of regret now because that's like my least favorite Gundam figure all time now.
That's okay. You watch more Gundam, he'll definitely not be your least favorite.
True.
You know, it's still funny that as much as G Gundam got flack at times, so many people loved Wing more. When you look at how they released products for it, G Gundam had way more products than Wing ever had.
Because Wing was like an experimental thing.
And here's the thing to consider too, and this is what I was talking to Will about the last week, was that he was saying, like, with Wing, it was only syndicated. It was like it aired and then it was syndicated like once, but G Gundam had like 4 or 5 airings on Toonami.
Yeah.
Like, they kept airing it over Wing, probably because it had more marketing to it, like more merchandise. But like, it got better ratings.
They actually aired Mobile Suit Gundam. That was a terrible airing time.
Well, the problem they had too was that September 11th happened.
Yeah. Also, that was old. Another thing is it was old and nobody wants old things.
When I was a kid, I was like,
They should have brought X over. I think X would have done really well over here.
Wasn't X Gundam? No, what was the? I heard wasn't there a rumor? Wasn't there like then some voice actor said they were gonna dub X?
Turn A is the only one we had a confirmation that it was supposed to get dubbed.
What was it? Instead they dub S. It was like. From those stories I heard, like Turn A was gonna get dubbed, and instead they choose SD Gundam Force instead, right?
No, because SD Gundam Force came before Seed, and the thing is that SD Gundam Force was not a dub. It was a Transformers Armada style co-production between Japan and the U.S.
Oh, really?
So the thing is, it actually aired in the first half aired in the U.S. before it did in Japan.
Did it suffer the same thing from mine where the animation, we got the unfinished animation in the West?
No, the animation was still finished, but they just never aired season 2 in America. It went straight to DVD.
I guess it isn't too much of a surprise when Space Dandy was announced, because even though obviously that's the first show to have like a full-on U.S. and Japanese release like to its entirety, not like the
it's on you,
sequel and all that.
It's on you,
Things like SD Gundam and Transformers already did something similar prior. It wasn't just the whole series mode.
The difference part is that like Space Dandy aired at the same time essentially, whereas SD and Armada aired here first, and then went to Japan.
It was the first dub, or broadcast dub, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, first broadcast simul-dub, like same, like they aired at the same time essentially.
Yeah.
All right, there's 2 people with titles in here. How do I get titles in a beta?
Go to the settings, maybe?
Me, myself, and AI.
Because in the settings, all the titles are there's a title option menu, but there's nothing unlocked. I haven't gone back to it since yesterday though.
Or like player matches.
Oh no,
I mean,
Sean,
I
I just saw an article that's gonna make you so mad.
What now?
There are theories. Okay, I don't know how to approach this, but apparently there are now new theories that the Fantastic Four might be introduced into with ties with a certain Marvel character you never want to hear.
Iron Man?
Apparently.
Yeah, no, this is the thing is that I saw that this morning. I saw that this morning and ignored it because it's just the fandom trying to pretend like their franchise is relevant while Disney screwed the pooch.
Well, but I say, how, like, what sources for that?
It's just the fans speculating. There's no actual source to it.
It's not some information, it's just speculation.
But yeah, don't let this ignore because those are always never true.
And this is the thing too, is that like, this is the problem with the MCU, and this is something I hope Disney's learned, is that because of all the lockdowns, they have nothing that they can show anyone besides Black Widow.
Did Black Widow get officially delayed? Because apparently I heard from the news it got delayed in November. You know, I didn't saw any.
It got delayed to November, yes. They reshifted all their movies, so everything's almost delayed 2 years from what it was.
Okay, because I didn't saw like any official like news about that. I just saw like a YouTube video saying it was delayed.
Yeah, it officially took the Eternals release date.
Are you playing ranked or player matches?
Player matches, there's no ranked available.
Oh, okay.
It's just casual, it's not even player.
Answer to get titles. That would have been my only answer. Like, oh, they're playing ranked.
Yeah.
And I have no idea. Never mind. You know what's funny about Quantra? He's supposed to be like.
Yes. And yes, they did draw him white because Japan is a little funny about things. The thing is that all of his people, like his whole crew with like Rashid and all them, they're all like appropriate, but he's just like pale. Like they're all like drawn Middle Eastern.
By the time it hit to 00, they were getting better with that.
Oh yeah, no, they really improved because it's like with Setsuna and everybody, they look actually Middle Eastern.
Like there's a little on where it's saying improved that, like the Build Fire series, they have multiple Build series, they have multiple control people and stuff like that.
And here's the thing that also to consider is that it also is a sake of the animation, the presentation quality, because with Katra in the original release of Wing, he looks like just incredibly pale, right? But the actual remaster of Wing gives him a darker tinge to his skin than the other characters. Like he has darker skin than Duo, it's just not very apparent. It's like a subtlety. Yeah, it's kind of something that interesting I noticed about Turn A Gundam on its HD remaster was that Deanna and Kihale are like look identical, but their skin colors are actually different. Like Kihale has like slightly tanner skin because she's been on Earth and not on the moon. And that actually carries forward in the animation. It's not just in the opening, but it's something you couldn't tell on the standard definition. It was only in the remaster that became apparent. Also, Stalker from G Gundam has green hair, and I'm still not over that. I thought he had black hair for all this time.
Well, that's the problem. It seems to have a lot of, like, especially older animes, for some reason, green and black hair, like, just the color in general seems to kind of blend a little weird. So when it probably gets, like, fixed up and everything, all that, you all of a sudden see a color you didn't see before.
Yeah, and especially when you consider, like, Sunrise's remasters of shows are essentially, like Sunrise's releases before were good, but they always seem to have, like, some weird mastering process where they came out kind of dark, and it didn't really bother me for the longest time. But when they started doing the HD remasters for the Blu-rays, it almost seems like they pulled a piece of transparent black film off of the picture. Like it was like they were getting shaded out somehow, but then they just like kind of peeled that back, and then here's like the actual like animation itself.
One thing nowadays when it comes to like green hairs and characters, they show us a much brighter shaded green, so it doesn't mysteriously become black or green depending on the lighting.
Yeah, that's like a thing that more modern you go, the more green the hair gets.
That's right. That's you bring that out. That is my biggest problem with Netflix. Is depending on the series, if the action sequence gets very bright, they darken the screen. There's no way to turn that off.
Yeah, I guess it's like the next episode preview stuff.
Like I understand they darken the screen so people don't get like, or like people have epilepsy. But I feel like for people who don't, they should get option to turn that off.
Yeah, I agree.
It's distracting. It's like distracting.
They did that with the Netflix version of what they bastardized prequel into.
Glitter Force.
Yeah, Glitter Force. They did that too. They darkened the screen during certain moments. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, they should make that an option.
They did that for glitch text. And like look,
glitch text it got really weird when I watched that show. I don't know what's with some scenes.
Yeah, they darkened for glitch text. They darkened the screen. Whenever the action scenes get very bright in color, they darken the screen. And I understand they do that for people who have epilepsy, but I feel like they should at least have an option to turn it off. But you don't.
If Kyle Geiger ever somehow mysteriously went up there, they should definitely keep it as like that because it's way.
They already did. They already kind of did with the Blu-ray remaster. It's not as intense as it used to be.
I was not able to watch the original cut because it was way too flashy.
The thing I've noticed is that with the remaster, I think I don't think they adjusted it. I think what happened was that because the original picture quality was so dark, and then you had the white flashes, it was causing such a heavy contrast that it was giving like that headache-inducing feelings. Even I was having trouble with that, and I've seen the show like 4 times, and it's still like that early part where the Zondars are all in flashy only is just hard to watch, especially subbed. But the thing is that what I realized is that once they remastered the footage and brightened up the contrast, the color difference isn't that drastic. So it actually is a lessened effect that way.
You want to talk about like seizures, what they call like epilepsy and things that got gladly removed? Let me show you Sonic Labyrinth in the original Sonic Labyrinth, where you get the invincibility power up in Sonic Labyrinth. The screen just go like flashing white, or like those viewers with no seizure mode. Which for the 3DS virtual console port of Sonic Labyrinth, they had to take that out thankfully.
Yeah, that makes sense because Japan got really obsessed with flashy light effects during the 90s. Casher and Robot Hunter's opening is literally like 80% flash.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that it really took up to Pokemon to really realize, this is a problem. So
well, the thing is that for other stuff, it was always the white light. It was always white light flashes.
For Pokemon, it was yellow and blue light flashing.
Red and blue. But the thing is, too, is that it wasn't just the red and blue flashing over something else. It was that they had, like, a full-on, like, red and blue flash with nothing else on the screen for, like, 12 seconds. It was really intense, in addition to the flashy effects that were already there in the show.
I'll never forget, so when they recorded for Japan, when they reported on the news, they show that same clip again, unedited.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're people get seizures. Oh, God. You ever wonder why, like, American cartoons, when they make fun of Japanese properties, always mention, or those, like, the cartoons that make good seizures kind of gag?
Yeah.
The Simpsons did that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
What's funny about the Simpsons one is not only the seizure robots, but at the end of the episode, you hear the seizure robots theme. And if you listen to that theme, it's just the Armitage the Third anime theme. Did you ever see that anime? Armitage the Third.
Wow. They just straight up use the theme.
They just straight up used it. I'm like, what? They slightly changed it a little legally, but it's the exact same theme. I'm like, wow.
That's hilarious.
I'm wondering if those people in Simpsons were like, just like me and my dad going to the same Suncoast.
Yeah.
Remember Suncoast?
Oh, I remember Suncoast so much.
The only problem though is that it was expensive.
Yes, it was. It was ridiculous.
People complain about. Here's the thing. People complain about anime prices today, but I'm like, oh boy, we have it good.
How much were the Dragon Ball DVDs? Were only 3 episodes worth?
Like $25.
30. Yeah.
Yikes.
And Suncoast, it was like 30, 35. Yeah.
And those were like
VHS were still expensive too.
I almost bought all of GT until it totaled out to $305.
Oh my god.
It's funny, I actually have like maybe like a third of the GT stuff, but then I stopped getting them.
Yeah.
How much,
that's the only place I could get it.
and those, how much were the VHS with the fan subs in those places? Overcharge those ones even more?
I don't know, because I wasn't part of that era. I missed that time. Because a lot of those were sold only at conventions or through mail-away stuff. And a lot of times, like I know in the old fan sub days, there was a lot of people that were just like, just pay the shipping. Because we're not selling the show. We're just selling it for the shipping. But that's something I don't have, like, first-hand information on. I know the reason why I didn't have many Gundam DVDs is, like, their prices were the same reason. I owned, like, one SD Gundam Force DVD because that was, like, my Gundam show as a kid. I like G Gundam, but I never really went out and bought, like, the DVD stuff, so it's like...
Well, for SD Gundam Force, didn't they just package like a normal, like, American cartoon volume set thing?
Well, kind of. So the first half of the show was released across 5 DVD volumes of 3 episodes each. And then the second half was bundled all together because it was a direct-to-video thing.
I never actually saw that one in stores. The only reason I knew that existed is Netflix had it for rent, and it was like one of the biggest rented ones I could tell. It was hard to get a hold of.
Back in the day when Netflix didn't rent it.
Mm-hmm. It was interesting how you discover, like, home video disc releases through Netflix's rentals.
Well, I don't get the feeling Netflix actually might have had a special deal similar to what happened with Blockbuster with things. It's possible they did.
Very possible.
Anybody
I
remember
also think a lot of people probably figured out because of Netflix too. I'm probably not the only one who figured out the second season exists because of their release of the rental.
Because that release was very hard to find.
Remember HD DVDs?
Yes.
Yes. I remember my dad arguing with a guy in FYE about them.
Oh really? Can you remember the full story?
Yeah. My dad was like, HDDVDs are out, and like the clerk was trying to sell HDDVDs, and my dad was like, nah, I'm interested in Blu-rays. That's the place for my PS3. And the guy was like, nah, HDDVDs are better. They're gonna win. And, and he was like almost threatening my dad too that HDDVDs were gonna beat Blu-rays. And my dad was like, nah, pretty sure that's not gonna happen. And he was like calling my dad all kinds of names and stuff, the clerk. And then bam, Blu-rays won out and HDD is no longer a thing. And my dad was like, ah! Oh.
It's funny. I own the first Transformers movie on HD DVD because I wasn't sure what format I wanted on, so I just bought it on both.
Bayformers or 80
Bayformers. Because I bought the first movie on DVD because I only had DVD, and then I bought it on Blu-ray and HD DVD because I was like trying to pick up all the retailer exclusives for that movie.
Do you get the transforming case?
I do have the transforming case, and I bought the movie again to get the Megatron case. Yeah, because I bought the first movie twice to get the transforming Optimus and Megatron, and then I got the Bumblebee with the second movie.
Remember DVD, like collector editions DVDs with those cool novelty stuff?
I miss those. Like nowadays, it's like, oh, here's your steelbook.
Yeah.
Here's an excerpt from an art book you can buy.
Yeah, the okay. I want all my DVDs to transform to robots.
Right? Like all the Transformers movies deserve transforming cases.
Oh, look, this transfers into the G1 never before released Unicron. Wait.
Hey guys, let's talk about how Dark of the Moon got released twice within 6 months. The first release was pretty bare bones and had like 3 bonus features. And then like 4 months later, they re-released it with a Blu-ray 3D Blu-ray combo pack that had the full bonus features.
Was that during the Blu-ray 3D when
Yep.
Sony tried to make that a separate format?
And the thing is that the Blu-ray 3D at that point, like they were always late. They were always late compared to the regular Blu-rays because they took longer to master. But then the thing was that they were making it so that like the Blu-ray 3D was the only way to get most of the bonus features. So it was like kind of a headache. So I ended up buying Dark of the Moon twice. I had to buy the Wolverine twice. Like,
You bought the Wolverine twice?
yeah, I like that movie. Here, the Wolverine was a dumber situation because they re-released it on Blu-ray 3D, and then there was also a normal Blu-ray with an extended cut, like 2 months after the regular came out.
You know, people complain about movie releases right now, and I think like it could be worse. Doing back then.
Disney's still like the worst at releasing movies.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Disney's still the worst. Yeah.
Like the fact that they like basically, if you want bonus features
For Ant-Man and Wasp.
for Ant-Man and Wasp, for anything, they hold bonus features hostage to specific formats. Oh, you just bought our 9 movie set. You buy your 9 movie set of Star Wars movies on 4K. Well, just kidding. The actual 4K experience is on the digital code, except it's not because the compression of streaming means that you're not getting a true experience. Like they didn't put Dolby Vision on the Blu-ray disc. They put Dolby Vision on the digital code. Like how dumb are you?
I think one of the worst things still they've done was the stupid thing with the Platinum Edition stuff.
Mhm.
The Disney movies?
Yeah, the Platinum Edition ones were terrible.
Yeah, the Diamond editions are better at least.
Trust me, we're gonna eventually get Disney Plus exclusive bonus features.
We already do.
Oh, wow.
Avengers Endgame has 2 Disney Plus exclusive deleted scenes
Really?
that aren't on the $600 box set.
Wow. God.
What does $600 box set even give you?
It gives you a full disc of bonus features that should have just been on the movies themselves.
It includes, it includes all the films up from Iron Man to Endgame.
Iron Man to Far From Home.
Oh, Far From Home, right? Far From Home.
They had to get special permission from Universal and Sony to put in Hulk in the 2 Spider-Man films.
And here's what Shop had to do with the Legacy Red Ranger helmet, right?
Yeah, they worked a deal with Lionsgate that as long as they don't release them outside the helmet, they could put Megaforce and Samurai in there. And they had like unique menus and everything. I was like, oh man, these are so much better than the Lionsgate.
Did they do something like that with Gundam had a super box set?
Oh, that was the Aniplex one recently, where it was like, what was it? It was like $214 for just the show,
Yeah.
with like barely any bonus features.
That's like, yeah, I complain about Funimation prices, but Aniplex just drive me nuts. Because even when when Aniplex even does a bare bone releases, it's very rare. They only do that for their big shows like Sword Online and Drogon. Even then, or Kill, but even then, they're still like expensive.
They're so expensive, it's ridiculous. And the thing is that I complain about Funimation prices because they jack up the prices intentionally. Because they don't put enough content to justify the prices, and they force everything to be a combo pack for the lesser known. Like, for anything that's not Dragon Ball, it's forced combo pack, and then they re-release it later. I got a replay upload ticket?
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. There's no replay room. Huh.
Oh, yeah, let's not forget when I told you about Kamen Rider on Amazon.
Aniplex do fake.
Yes, they do. Amazon's the Fate franchise.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you want to buy original Kamen Rider on Amazon Prime, it's going to cost you like $200.
It It's actually $164.99, but it's ridiculous still because even though it's only like 3 episodes an episode, you don't get anything else. It's just a pure series for $165.
For the digital. For digital. It's not even a physical disc. It's literally cheaper to buy Kamen Rider V3 from Generation Kikaider, which is a limited edition release that freaking like requires you to get it through a specific online store in Hawaii because of the way the restrictions are. So yeah, no, digital's a scam. Like digital is straight up a scam. And this is the thing with digital comics as well. I don't understand, and I will never understand, no matter how many times people try to justify it, why digital comics cost the same as physical comics, and digital movies and TV shows cost the same or more than the physical release.
Unless you're Trolls and Scooby-Doo's.
Even then, $20 for a rental and $25. Here's the thing: buying Scooby-Doo for $25, that's how much the Blu-ray will be when it comes out.
The thing with me with digital versus physical to the pricing is, if the digital only has the movie, it should be cheaper. But if the physical has more features like bonus features and such, it should be more, a little bit more cost more because you're paying for all of that bonus features. Plus, like, the material cost.
I think the main reason is for Trolls. There's literally no reason because they upped the charge even worse than it should be. That's ridiculous.
Because it's $30. $30.
At least they say Scooby-Doo. We don't know. Obviously, because it was supposed to be on theaters, we don't know when it's coming on home video, so they're trying to get some sales first.
Well, yeah, no, that's the whole reason they're doing. No, that's why they're doing it. This is their theatrical run. This is their theatrical run time period. Scoob will still come to Blu-ray 3 months later. It's just it's the nature of the business because of the theater contracts.
Also, in terms of digital versus physical, I think they're going towards how video games are being handled. Because you would think logically, okay,
video games, same thing. It should be cheaper because you're not getting a physical product.
I've been saying this for years.
Yeah.
About digital games. Like, I've been saying, why am I paying the same price when there's no disc or
I think the
manual or
main
box?
reason why is because so many people rather buy digital games or like
with the video game,
market that.
for the video game, you're paying that cost. You're paying that price for development costs. You're
Yeah.
paying $6 because of development. So like that video games, I don't mind that meet the same price for digital or physical. But it's movies I have a problem with.
It's comics I have a major problem with because the thing is that here's the thing: physical comics, you're paying $4 an issue. You get a physical copy, but you get ads. But then a digital comic, you pay $4 and you get a digital copy that could vanish at any time due to licensing restrictions, but no ads. It's like you're basically, I guess the trade-off is, well, you don't have ads on the digital, so it's cheaper, or so, I don't know. It's the same price.
Cheaper because if you're not paying for like them.
They're not being paid to be published or distributed.
But plus, like the physical comics, they need to pay for the ink, the ink that's printed
Yeah.
on, stuff like that.
They have to pay Diamond for their monopoly.
Yeah, the material cost. That makes sense to pay a little bit more for physical, but digital it should be cheaper.
Yeah. I mean, I love it when physical comics come with a digital copy code. Like, it just shows how digital comics are overpriced. Like, if digital comics were cheaper, I think more people would be reading comics.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at Sentai Filmworks pricing, and their price is probably the best, because for, like, 13-episode animes, that's, like, $30, you're around $30, but I think it's, like, the fine price point.
That's what Funimation does with Dragon Ball. It's like $30 for 13 episodes on Blu-ray.
And then, like,
No combo pack.
I'm looking at, like, 25-episode animes usually are, like, about the $50 range. Which sounds expensive, but like if you look at like it's just an anime, it's just the anime media scene that's actually pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Funimation where you want to buy the 13 episode anime, $60 because you're forced to.
It's like $100 for a 25-episode anime, and then they re-release it like a year later at $30 without the DVD copy.
Yeah. But anyway, so the where you can get a DVD or Blu-ray separate. You're never forced to buy them together.
Yeah, and then sometimes they don't even offer DVD because they're like, well, if people are buying physical anime, like very few people are buying DVD only in anime nowadays, because of how the market for physical anime is niche. A lot of people watch on streaming for anime, so there's really not much purpose behind DVD only copy. There's honestly like not much purpose behind DVDs at all for anime these days, honestly. For movies, I get it. For TV shows like the CW Arrowverse shows, I don't get it, because if people are buying it, why would they not just buy the Blu-ray? Because, you know, it's so available on streaming.
Really, just want to wait and all that. They could just watch it on Netflix later.
They don't even have to wait. Because if you think about it, it hits Netflix in like the Arrowverse shows hit Netflix the week after they finish airing. The Blu-ray comes out 5 months later. You don't need a DVD. And then the fact they made Black Lightning like Warner Archive only was not a problem. The fact they made it Warner Archive DVD only is the problem. I'm not paying $35 for a DVD when that's what the Blu-ray would cost normally.
Okay, so like Netflix or Universal released She-Ra, Netflix She-Ra on the DVD only?
There's a reason for that.
Oh, really?
It's part of the Netflix contract. Because if you release it, because the thing is, the idea behind Netflix is that if you release it in as high a quality or higher quality than their streaming, then people will stop buying the streaming to watch the show. They'll just get the disc.
Okay, so what even then, I'm just glad the She-Ra, Netflix She-Ra DVD only like $15.
Yeah, and they did the same thing with Voltron Legendary Defender, but they never finished it.
Maybe, who knows?
They only did the first 6 seasons. They didn't do seasons 7 and 8.
Oh, is that lag again?
Yeah, that's that lag.
Now you're kind of being a little lag. But hey, that's like we're only streaming like 2 to 3 hours now, maybe. You're buying any lag?
Yeah, and I didn't have much lag at all yesterday.
It's not bad at all.
But still, like, going with it, compared to Funimation Sentai Go, Sentai Go I just think has a better presentation with their media, physical media, because, like, Funimation, this is stupid. I never liked the CD, always had this weird monotone, one color on the disc.
Yep.
What's actual artwork on each CD?
The true winner of the anime industry, and they don't get to do enough, is Nozomi Entertainment.
Yeah, Nozomi, yeah, they're the best.
Nozomi nails pricing, quality, availability, and presentation. Because the thing is that, like, I like Sentai Filmworks releases a lot. Like, I love their Tatsunoko series releases. Those are, like, some of the best they've done. But the presentation for the subtitles on Nozomi is so much higher quality.
Yeah, they're the best.
And it's not just for their Gundam releases, but their other shows, too.
Which one has Shingu? Remember the anime Shingu?
I do not.
Is it Shin and, like, GU?
Yeah.
Oh god, we're going to the Sank Kingdom, and it's 3 wingsuits and a build strike. I'm gonna nuke the place.
It's pretty good in this game, except it's got a terrible melee range.
Yeah.
Shingu is Nozomi.
Cool, alright. I don't know what I'm getting at.
I kind of feel like I have the ADV DVD for AD Police, but I kind of want to get the Nozomi release just because they'll have better subs. It's not better quality per se because it's standard definition on Blu-ray, but they'll have better subtitles. But then again, it's like, do I want to watch it sub or dubbed? I don't know.
You mentioned DVDs. There's a lot of anime that's the only reason you're right. Because the only reason I would get a DVD is if it's out of print, not finding.
Yeah, and then there's some shows where it's like, I don't need, like, a Blu-ray's not going to help anything, and that's... Like, Discotek does a lot of stuff on standard definition Blu-ray nowadays because it's a lot cheaper of a format, not only for them, but for the customer as well.
Yeah,
The thing I don't like about them is not the company itself, but people going like, why can't you do full Blu-ray of these things when they're getting all these licenses of...
When they don't understand that no one's going to pay for a remaster and the elements may not be available. For example, Mazinger Z does not need a remaster. It was done by Toei in the 70s. Toei, first of all, does not keep the masters for their shows.
No, they don't. That's why Dragon Ball is...
That's why Gao Ranger versus Super Sentai has, like, a ton of audio noise when they're using old clips because they don't have clean audio for anything.
Dragon Ball crap audio. When you listen to Japanese...
And
And then on top of that, the thing is, like, Mazinger Z being on DVD only is fine because a Blu-ray's not going to help it. An HD Blu-ray, or an SD Blu-ray, totally, because that's just compacting the show onto smaller amount of discs, which just helps everyone.
then there's Dragon Ball.
You know what happens audio, the crap audio, because they didn't keep the masters. There was fans in Japan that recorded the show off their TV on VHS that had clear audio on their VHS.
What was it for? I think it was like Macho Video's sacrifice scene. Someone found like an audio tape version of that scene, and like it's like you compare the audio on that audio set, it's like so much crisper than the modern releases in Japan.
Yeah, it is. So there were fans that even offered, they're like, look, we'll let you have our tapes so you can remaster the audio. And Toei was like, nah.
Nope, we don't care.
I'm like, jeez, come on, Toei.
You know, speaking of streaming, so Pokemon confirmed that they're no longer partying with Disney XD. So for new anime, for Journeys, so after the last season of Sun and Moon is done, their contract with Disney is up because the next season of the anime, Journeys, is going to be Netflix exclusive.
Really?
Yes. So what they're doing is, so what they're doing with the new season of Pokemon is, it's going to come out June 12th, and the first 12 episodes of the dub will come out, and then 3 months later, the next 12 episodes will come out. And then the next 3 months later, the next 12 episodes the next 12 episodes will come out.
Eventually, they're gonna catch up if the delay on the Japanese anime is gonna not be able to.
Yeah, but still, like, this is gonna, I really wonder because with Pokemon, this is gonna be a test to see if if a show that usually is normally airing on syndicated TV can work on streaming services. If it does, then there might be some hopeful Power Rangers then moving to Netflix.
I think Power Rangers should just, honestly, like, it still have a TV network, but it should also just go on YouTube. Like Cyberverse. Transformers Cyberverse has been doing that, and that honestly was smart.
Yeah, a bunch of Hasbro, like Transformers Cyberverse, they've been airing all their episodes on YouTube, and Beyblade, for Beyblade Verse, they've been doing that for Beyblade Verse, so like, I mean, what they do with Beyblade, from what I understand, what they do with Beyblade is for the newest season airing right now, they split into 2 parts, so like it's 10 minutes, so like part 1 will air.
That's how it was aired in Japan.
Oh, that's okay. So that's a Beyblade thing.
This series, for some reason, actually aired in Japan that way.
Okay, so they could just do a Cyberverse thing, just upload on YouTube then. Yeah, it's kind of weird with Power Rangers and Hasbro is, even though Hasbro fully admits that Power Rangers is part of their brand now, but yet they don't kind of treat it the same as their other brands.
Well, they're not treating it like a top tier brand because it isn't one.
True.
The thing is that they're treating Power Rangers and G.I. Joe like it's their first time to market.
Well, even though G.I. Joe, but G.I. Joe, they upload to the official Hasbro channel, though.
Yeah, but the thing is that if you recall, we're still on the old Nick contract from Saban.
Yeah. Also, not only that, we had the whole production of Saban too, because he did work on this. It's not we're still in the era of Saban right now. Maybe next series, but
next series is going to be like all new people from Hasbro.
They confirm already. I think they already confirmed a lot of the staff from Beast Mode, from at least Downcharge to Beast Mode is gonna no longer be from next season.
Yeah, because like I know Chip Lynn said that essentially that Beast Morphers was kind of him passing the torch and kind of like moving away from Power Rangers. And I think it's just like in general, like the Saban people are, there to transition to Hasbro and then, leave Hasbro some wisdom and go on their merry way, essentially.
Yeah, because especially for Beast Morphers season 2, there was a lot of episodes where it's supposed to be gonna be the new showrunner for the series. He's directed for Beast Morphers season 2.
Yeah.
And not Chitlin, so there's good, Beast Morphers is pretty much gonna be that trip. It's not like Wild Force where it was even though Disney bought that mail.
They just changed what network it aired on because they bought. Well, because the thing is that when Disney bought Power Rangers, they bought all the Saban shows and Fox Kids library. Like they bought the whole thing.
Yeah, but there's a production. Wild Force was still all that Saban team.
Yeah, it was just airing on a different network.
like that's why some people argue with Wild Force the Saban previous season.
It's still a Saban season because it was produced by them.
It's a Saban season. Like, I just feel like it just makes sense to be the last Saban season for the new Saban era because
It's this, yeah, because
it's the first 10 seasons. Like why not? Why have one split your opposite? Like,
and the thing is, Hasbro came in after production planning was already done, and they Hasbro just came in just barely before casting started.
Technically, yeah. With Hasbro bought, yeah, because when Hasbro bought, I mean, that was like right before.
It was. They announced it at Toy Fair. They announced it at Toy Fair.
Was that like a week after Super Ninja Steel aired?
Yeah, because Super Ninja Steel started, and then Toy Fair announced that they were taking over.
And then, like,
Well, actually, no, that's wrong. At Toy Fair was when it was announced that Hasbro was taking over the toys. They didn't pick up the franchise until like I think June. And then Saban Brands closed in July, and then at Morphicon, Hasbro was like, "Yeah, we don't know what we're doing yet. We're still trying to figure this all out."
When do Power Season did you start filming?
September.
September, yeah. So they start filming September, and then I'm assuming that means like the last three months before September, they do all the planning, like casting and hiring.
Mm-hmm.
And Hasbro bought the
They always with this is the thing with TV and film production. Crew is usually first and then cast with TV production. With film production, you get your cast locked in, you get your stuff, and then you start crewing up. But with TV, they typically have the crew set, and then they just bring in the cast. And especially with Power Rangers, which has been long running, they already have all their crew set. So they're just pulling from the people they've already had. And so then sometimes they'll bring in new people to bring in fresh blood.
Oh, dang. Soundout, they just announced that Masaki Endo is going to do the opening for the new Ultraman series.
Thank you. That's news from 2 weeks ago. That was in that same article where we got and Nami Tamaki's doing the ending. That was in that article with the forums, because I was in the video when they announced that.
Yes, best girl doing ending.
Yeah, these last few weeks have been hell on me, so I didn't really pay attention to a lot of
Yeah,
things.
you didn't read the article.
No.
I just got satellite cannon to the face, and I don't want to get up. That was...
How did he live? That was a weird loss.
That got really weird, yeah. Man, there's a lot of characters in this game.
Hey, when did you start?
And then it's more than like Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Yeah, way more. There's 185.
185? How much? Like, let's see. 185.
We had like 150 or something like that.
Let's see.
We're at 147 minutes of streaming, and I'm only in X.
Oh my God.
Now you're using
I was thinking about playing the beta until the second it closes, but I literally might, like, just do this stream, get through the whole roster, and then call it a day.
Not counting the forms, like transformations, I think 93 has 98 characters.
So there you go.
not counting the forms, okay.
Yeah, not transformations. 93.
Yeah, with transformations, then that's, I remember
Well, with
correctly.
transformations
Transformations makes
with
it like more.
transformations, 160. With transformations, 161.
And the 185 doesn't include the assist characters that exist on some move sets.
Oh, right, yeah, because like Yaku, like.
Yeah, Hyaku pulls out Rick Diaz. Versago, do something, please. Oh my god, we both stunned each other at the same time, and then we were just like, yeah.
I wonder if we. I wonder how big will a roster be if, let's say, Toei, Subaru, and TFC work together and make one giant crossover game? How big will that roster be?
They could probably push 300, but a lot would be clone characters.
Well, okay, with Sentai, okay, if they do that, you think with Sentai they'll limit to like one ranker per team?
Probably, but they should hopefully mix up the colors. But then again, knowing Toei, they just throw in all the reds.
All red or 6.
Yeah.
Gave me an idea for like a Super Robot Wars Extreme for me.
But thinking about that, with Garo, it's easy because you can have three Garos off similar movesets. You just change their poses.
All Echo Fight, yeah, all Echo Fight.
You just change their supers so that they have different forms. And then Ryuga can play different and probably form switch to his darkness form. And then, you know, there's other characters like you could literally put in every Makai Knight because there's some of them that overlap like
You can have 4 Gokus, you can have 5 Garos.
yeah, like the anime Garos would be similar to
Yeah, Lauren, I think that Ultimate Capsule would be his dress, right?
yes.
Riding his bike.
Yeah, they do that. And the thing is too is that like because like Zero and Zoro are very similar like sword fighter styles, like they could double them up.
I'm gonna watch today's episode of Kamen Rider. I'm at episode 39 now, so I'm up.
Oh dang, you're almost at Ichigo returning.
Yeah, so I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, latest.
Alright, adios. I want that game to have so I can play as all the weird, like lesser known heroes. So I'm gonna play Machine Man or the Kyo Space Fighters and just transform your vehicle modes.
Oh, that would be excellent.
How about Oda and Becco?
Kaiketsu Zubat. Oh, let's make it a 5v5 fighter so I can have Kaiketsu Zubat, Big One, O Ranger, Kamen Rider V3, and O Ranger's Commander who just yells at people and then things happen.
Yeah.
And, you know, we could also throw in reboot Tobei Tachibana as well as the Wind Spectre Commander as well. Just Wind Spectre Commander and O Ranger Commander could literally just be like the same character.
What do you make the Phoenix Wright of the game?
Yes. And they just a summon assists. Like,
Yeah.
instead of the O Rangers, we just have Chief Miura, and he just like yells for O Rangers to show up, like Captain Ginyu. He plays like Captain Ginyu, just like constantly throwing the O Rangers out. And then same thing for Wind Spectre and Soul Brain.
Turn A Gundam seems to be style right there. Just when he's playing, I'm like, yep, I think I know who I'm playing.
If Taro,
Oh yeah, I like him.
If Taro's in the game, let his weapon therapy go to the water bucket.
Yes. Wow, that was an easy win.
No, the secret file boss game should be Red Man. He was like the most powerful.
Red Man.
The most powerful game in the game. He just murders everybody.
Oh, that'd be
Not the
excellent.
rapper, right?
No, the Tokusatsu hero, Jerry. Tokusatsu guy. All right, turn X. Tonexu. By the way, you know what's a phrase that triggers my blind rage?
What?
Turn X Gundam.
I know you turn to X. It's just like it will still look the same because it's all, equal size.
Yeah, but people keep thinking it's a Gundam because the Turn A is a Gundam.
It's not a Gundam,
You mean like how people call so it's like how people call Zaku's Gundams, and you know Pele or not.
Yeah.
yeah. You see any beepins on this thing?
Again, I'm still waiting for the Cold Red crossover game of all the 80s and 90s cartoon
Does it
characters.
also have its own version of a Shining Fingers?
He does, yes. I have no idea why. Well, actually, I kind of do. Correct Century, essentially, Tomino envisioned it as every Gundam series happened in this timeline.
Yeah, even like the weird, even like G and Wing and
Yup.
X.
That's why the Turn X could do a Shining Finger, and I'm like, wait, what?
Like,
Yeah, no, the dark history scene of Turn A, it got, like, every time I'd watch a new Gundam show, I'd go back to the dark history scene from Turn A and be like, oh, look, it's Skyred. Like, it's like the more I'd notice because I'm like, I've seen these. And then, it's like everything before it existed. I think as a joke they threw in like a clip of SD Gundam even, which as we know is the Hello Kitty timeline. By the way, Jerry, did you hear about our startling revelation?
Oh, now.
Hello Kitty created the SD Gundam timeline. Because in the Gundam versus Hello Kitty short, she turns everyone into SDs using magic. So I'm like, oh, this is how SD Gundam. Like, we just basically figured out that's SD Gundam. That's how it starts. It was just an actual Gundam show, or the actual Gundam timeline. But then Hello Kitty made everyone cute.
Now I want Hello Kitty.
What was that?
Like Night Gundam, like the BB Legends, Night Gundam stuff. I love those.
Oh yeah, the old classic ones are great. Someone's doing new subs for them. It's really nice.
Oh, good. Now I want DLC where Hello Kitty's like the ultimate secret final bosses game, but he's like unstoppable. Right? She's like.
She could be in her Chogokin Hello Kitty forms.
Yeah.
Like she could transform into her Gundam or Zaku.
Or Mazinger.
Yes. That's how Mazinger gets in. Hello Kitty. He died. He got killed by a victory with no legs. Does everyone see that he got killed by a victory with no legs? So Ryan, you want to know a funny story?
What?
You know what one of my favorite characters in the game is?
What?
It's a Seed mobile suit. The Ashtray Red Frame custom.
No, I didn't know. Isn't that the Stray stuff like the best part of Seed?
Yes, but it's still. I'm like, how did I just tried it, but I got it on random select, and then I fell in love with it.
You know what we need to versus old 80s, 90s toy-based cartoons.
Yes, except a lot slower. And here's the thing, though: to make it accurate, you got to have it a lot slower, and to have really fast, incredibly animated portions, and then the rest of it be kind of really slow and drab.
Then when you're walking, it's like the same old walking animation, but when you get to fighting, instead,
Like you play Chitara, and it's just like you walk into the fight very slow and clumsily, and then the fight starts, and it just starts running circles around everyone.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I need to put money into savings for Thundercats Wave 1.
Who will be top tier in that list? Bravestar?
Bravestar,
Mighty Warbots?
God, who breaks reality? So He-Man, actually, almost any character in He-Man can break reality. So
Anti-Attorney and He-Man?
Anti-Attorney He-Man, yep. Dolph Lundgren He-Man continues to be man too angry to die.
Trying to think, who else could be in that roster? Well, can Voltron be part of that roster?
Yes, there's no rules.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Voltron's more of an 80s cartoon icon and more than a Japanese robot icon.
That's because the shows that Voltron was adapted from aren't good.
And the best one out of the street, Amadeus, is the one they did to, mostly because they can't adapt that way.
The last one was supposed to be,
Because they were gonna do it, but then there was so much backlash from Vehicle Voltron that they instead commissioned Toei to make a third season of Lion.
I really like Amadeus, but there's no way they can try to make that Voltron.
Oh, they would have tried. I'm absolutely certain they would have tried. I agree that it would have been a weird fit, but they would have tried. But I think after the Vehicle backlash, they were like, nah, let's just go back to Lion. And then the franchise never did anything cool again.
Right. What about Third Dimension?
I have the Third Dimension toy. That was about the only thing I liked. What was that new Voltron? Stealth Voltron? What's that called?
Stealth Voltron was like a piece of glass that was sold as a toy.
That design is hideous. I I know it's supposed to be like stealth and everything, but like it's all bulbous and around. Yuck.
I still wanted the Voltron Force version, except they decided to break physics after like episode 5.
You mean the Gecko bit of Robo and it's cheap for all the configurations?
Yeah, because they're like, oh look, this leg now becomes a torso. I'm like, what? Like the second that happened in the show, because I watched that show weekly. I really loved Voltron Force.
I think you love those few people that watch that. Like,
Which one was Force? Was that the one where they actually could change?
Force was.
Yeah, the torso actually, everybody could become a torso.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
I like the idea there. Yeah.
It never could work as a toy because it breaks reality.
Yeah.
Unless they over-engineer it. Unless they over-engineer like third-party transformers.
But even then, it's just like there's a reason why like Transformers didn't have Scramble City Combiners all become torsos.
Like Voltron Force, I like the Voltron Force mech. I think I like the face design, which was looking at that art style.
Yeah, and
That's how I felt about it. I wish it was better style.
the art style was like the biggest killer, I think.
It was.
I'm trying to think who else could be in this 80s, like an 80s cartoon, 90s brawler.
The Ninja Turtles as a 4-person tag team.
So Injustice, what they try to do in Injustice?
Yeah, because like Leonardo's the only one that really does the tag team stuff, because the others just have different moves.
I know, the TMNT tying game, like, had these cool, like, tag team attacks.
Yeah, they literally just be tag team attacks the whole time.
They're like ice climbers. You was like ice climbers from Smash.
Yes.
You all control all 4 of them at once.
Secret hidden character, Silverhawks and Tiger Sharks. They're just
Love Street Sharks.
Street Sharks is 290s. G.I. Joe just shows up in vehicles only.
Cowboy, Mavericks and Moonmates. Cowboy and Moonmates.
Yes.
Mask?
Mask would be, yeah, Mask would be only vehicles.
Yeah, because that's the only way they can find it. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard of this one. You know Spiral Zone?
Spyro, oh yeah, God, Spyro Zone, I haven't heard it in years.
Spiral Zone was huge in Japan. Yeah.
I had a tape of Spiral Zone that I recorded over it, I think, with another movie, but...
Oh, wow. I remember when tapes were like a thing that you could record over by accident.
Yeah. Would this one include all the weird licensed cartoons in this crossover?
Well, technically He-Man's a licensed property.
Give us the Rambo cartoon. Give us Rambo and the Freedom Force.
Rambo,
RoboCop.
That goes to the Karate Commandos.
The real Ghostbusters.
Yeah, the real Ghostbusters.
I'll never forget Hulk
Max
Hogan's
Headroom.
Rock and Wrestling.
Right, that cartoon. Defenders of the Earth.
Defenders of the Earth.
That was weird that we all started doing it.
It's like as soon as you know that theme song, anytime someone says it, it's just instantly insta.
Imagine Dino Riders.
They just play as the dinosaurs at that point.
They'd be they'll be like Big Zam.
Yes.
Like some games.
Jason the Wheel, yeah. You know what's still funny about that is the fact the toy line never released Jace.
Really?
It was only the Wheeled Warriors. They never made him.
The main character?
The main character. They never made the main character. He was in the title, but they did not get. They only did Wheeled Warriors.
What was that toy like that where it's like the main character took forever to come out? What was it? There's another toy that did that.
Man, guys, there's too many Seed mobile suits. This is draining my life.
Here's a question: can we include Gundam in this 15 battle?
Why not? If we're doing Voltron, then yeah, Battle of the Planets can show up.
We'll get a robocall over here.
Was he?
He was in the Shogun Warriors stuff. The Force 5 cartoon did that.
I know, like, Mazinger will be triple the Transzor.
Transzor Z.
I know that because my dad actually grew up watching that.
My dad grew up with Battle of the Planets, and so I know that. Also, Centurions, because their armor would...
Centurions, yeah, they got
Oh, no, they'll be fine. I imagine, like, it'll be like, age, kind of age in this game.
Yeah, just like armor everywhere. What else? Oh yeah, the Back to the Future and the Bill and Ted cartoons get to count. Bill and Ted are your Phoenix Wright characters for the game.
That sounds beautiful.
They just play rock concerts with historical figures the whole time.
No, they'll be like Raptor and Dark Circuit, like Katana was.
Yes.
Him and Noise are like boss battles in the story mode.
Oh, that'd be great. I hope I can get the NECA's reissuing their Bill and Ted 2-pack, and I hope I can get it this time. I missed out on it the last time.
I wanted the first DLC game would be the Toxic Crusaders.
Yes. Guys, you realize that like you can just basically make this thing out of you just make this fighting game by taking all of Super 7 and NECA's product lines and just throw in a little Hasbro, a little Mattel, and just... This is literally what like my back room's gonna look like. This game is just gonna be what my 80s shelf is.
I was like Robotech, but I don't want to support 80 from Harmony Gold, so no.
Oh, Harmony Gold wouldn't be on board. We'll just put Jetfire in and then watch Hasbro curb stomp them in the lawsuits again.
I mean, what's Cops in 80s cartoon?
Yes.
No, but who you use the show though?
What was that? That's the Providence Gundam.
The only two Star Wars characters would be C-3PO and R2 for droids.
Because we're gonna ignore Ewoks.
You can screw Ewoks.
It's just Boba Fett. Just only Boba Fett. And it's animation Boba Fett.
Yeah, I was like...
Dual Gundam Assault Shroud.
You just described Seed in a Nutshell. I don't remember that one.
Actually, there's a video called Gundam Seed in a Nutshell online. It's been around for so long. It's my favorite thing. Every time I try to watch Seed, I just watch that video instead.
I usually watch things, but it was so boring. I just tried.
I want when it
fell asleep.
I want like this 80s fighting game you're making up. I want every stage to be an 80s playset.
Yes.
So it'll be like Sig Mountain, Sig Mountain, Castle Crystal, the US flag.
Castle of Lions.
Castle Lions.
Cobra Terradrome. It's a rotating stage, like it's constantly spinning.
So like Spiral Mountain for Smash Brothers?
Yes.
My favorite part of the G.I. Joe store is just everything. They go always have remixes of G.I. Joe game whenever they're advertising.
Fighting Evil Destro. Fortress Maximus.
The Rear Ghostbusters, Firehouse, the Technodrome.
The sewer lair. Snake Mountain, Castle Grayskull.
The G.I.
Thank you.
The flimsy G.I. Joe base that's only made out of panels.
Oh, the Crystal Castle from Shaw, and it's just blinding the whole time.
What was the Sectar's playset called?
Did they have a playset?
I wanted to do a playset.
I know they had like vehicle stuff, but
Well, I want Battleborn to be a playset, but it's like a very thin play arena.
oh yeah.
Michael.
You shrink or you're just on top of them. I've never seen players yet.
Oh yeah, you also got to throw in Mum Ra's Pyramid of Darkness.
Not watching C, that also reminds me that I technically watched all of Eureka 7, and I also remember that.
I want to watch it again.
I can't remember how much of Eureka 7 I watched. I know I watched some of it, but I can't remember what I actually saw.
I watched the whole thing, and I don't remember anything. Like I told you, I watched the whole story.
I just remember the one episode where the main girl was turning into this weird green butterfly girl alien thing. That's it.
See, here's the thing that I find interesting is that I watched G-Reco. I remember what happened. I just don't understand any of it. It's the weirdest. I'm like, I remember almost everything about that show, except I can't comprehend any of it because it wasn't presented correctly.
And that's what the new movies are for.
And so far,
The movie actually looks pretty good just from just looking at them. I haven't actually watched them first.
yeah, like the crazy part is that they keep inserting a ton of new footage, and yet I can't even tell where the break in the footage is because it was so recent.
Greco itself is basically redesigned if you look at those movies.
Oh yeah, no, like yeah, the first movie was great. Like I'm sad the part 2's been delayed. Just being said from somebody that. Oh, I won.
I forget, was Captain Power a cartoon or was that like a live action thing?
Metal knows Captain Power was Canadian. Samurai Pizza Cats did air in the 80s in Japan.
But then, but US it was 90s.
Yeah.
That was 90s.
I know, I just wanted to.
Now in the 90s playing crossover.
That's the sequel. Did we do the 2000s fighting game where we announce a bunch of characters and then they get canceled before release?
The 2000, I mean, we already had it. I mean, all you need to do in the 2000s fighting game is take the Nickelodeon crossover games, Cartoon Punchline Explosion, and Kingdom Hearts.
See, and then the 2010 fighting game, you get to play as like Lion-O from the 2011 Thundercats for like 3 weeks, and then he's removed from the game in a patch. Here's your Beware the Batman, but in the middle of a match he gets pulled and you never get him again.
They do like they do a 90s game. They should do it with Pirates of Dark Water.
Okay, I heard that, Kurt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good.
See, then the 90s game you gotta throw in Reboot and Gargoyles because I'm making ideas.
Well, then Street Sharks and Slot Cats and
The whole DC animated universe.
I don't know, at least Batman, Superman.
Batman Beyond counts because he was 99.
Hey, yeah.
And so
Was that 90?
I want to say that's 98.
When is Black Knight still up?
Yeah, that was like shortly after the movie.
I remember liking that one. You know, I've seen a bit. Let's see, Cyber 6.
Cyber 6, that's another one probably gets deleted because, oh yeah, like what, 6 episodes?
That did finish. It was like 13 episodes, but only like 6 8 in the US.
The actual comics, and you're like, whoa, this is
Godzilla the series.
That we need to add the good cartoon.
Yeah, the 90s one.
based off of Zilla that was actually good. somehow.
Yeah.
For
There was a Game Boy game for that too, and I was like,
Mhm.
for Iron Man, will you be based on season 1 or season 2?
Season 2.
You mean like
Because the only good thing about that show is the theme song.
the second theme song.
Second theme song.
It's just generic, you know.
I can't believe that show was so dumb that it had a villain roll call and the heroes just show up for like one frame.
Yeah, the villain did it funny how little, I think a villain there roll call, and it wasn't only War Machine.
Yeah, it was Iron Man, War Machine, and then all these villains. I'm like, are these guys supposed to be heroes?
Yeah, let me look. I'm looking at the intro right now. Whirlwind, Dread Knight, Hypnoda, with Black Slash, Red Gargoyle. Mandarin. And then I think and then War Machine, and that's it. And the rest of Force Works.
And then our prerequisite Phoenix Wright characters are the Animaniacs.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. No, Animaniacs are Freakazoid.
Freakazoid. Well, see, Freakazoid's more of like our Beautiful Joe or our Deadpool.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I don't know why is there a Zoid guest character in this game, guys?
That's what I was gonna ask. Like, why are you playing as Zoid?
I don't know.
Is that what this guy used for Tryon 3?
No.
I
No, because Tryon 3 was strictly just the double Zeta made into an animal.
Yeah, the brain mech.
Well, there was this little thing here that...
No one... Then you gotta make this sense. No one talks about Animaniacs or Freakazoid anywhere.
People talk about Animaniacs more, but like Freakazoid doesn't get any love.
Man, that's why you're an old man, yelling at the kids these days, shaking my fist at.
I mean, I do that with Reboot and Gargoyles.
Everybody talks about Reboot and Gargoyles.
Gargoyles gets a lot more attention now because of Disney Plus, but before Disney Plus, no one talked about it that much.
I mean, we have Reboot.
They're like, that's cool, but they never were like, that story arc with Angela was heartbreaking. And I'm like, I know, right?
But we have Reboot the Guardian Code
Dark Claw. I almost called you Darkon because that was a Darkon kind of joke. I'm not saying Darkon brings me pain intentionally, but sometimes he does.
So for the 90s console, we have both Freakazoid and the Mask, because of the Mask animated series.
They're a tag team duo. No, don't ask questions, just do it.
No, the Mask is Ace Ventura, the Ace Ventura cartoon.
Oh, yeah.
They actually have a crossover in the cartoons.
That's fantastic.
I mean, it was Duck Dodgers 90s.
2000s.
Forbidden, what makes it so forbidden?
Because it's from Seed.
That is the answer right there. There you go.
What would be Garfield's moveset in the side game?
Whatever that Zoid I was fighting as, that. Flailing around on 4 legs while everyone else is on 2.
No, but Garfield doesn't even walk on 4 legs. He went through his 2 legs.
Garfield just becomes a Thundercat. That's the answer.
And when does Echo Fire be Heathcliff? When does Echo Fire be Heathcliff? Heathcliff?
Yes.
Garfield projects his feet of Mondays on everything.
You know, I was just thinking about that. Back to the 80s fighting game. We got to have the Battle Cat, Thundercat transformation as a thing.
Yes.
Like, that should be the character, and then he can turn back into Battle Cat for the Super.
The ultimate secret character in that 80s fighting game needs to be Catholic Graceful, man.
Oh, yes. The greatest Masters of the Universe figure I never got.
And his finisher is him slamming the Catholic Graceful door at people.
Yes. No. Toggy's 3 failed me.
I wish. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you're winning, though. But never mind. But I wish I knew how to play the game. I didn't play it, so like man, I wish I could do like I do in Tekken, even though you get.
I played Raider yesterday. Time to go on to Destiny. Strike Freedom.
Right,
How many Steve Mechs do we have? I remember
Less than the 00 ones, which really shows how Japan's tired of Seed.
Because I remember this version had so much Seed.
And it was only Seed, not Destiny. That was what was amazing, is they didn't have a single Destiny suit.
Which Destiny? I forgot. Is that one that like the model kit? Like you have to make all those like thin funnel dragon things.
Yeah, this thing here is the Strike Freedom. The real grade was a nightmare because there were so many parts. But it was okay. I got that kit for $10 due to a secret sale at Barnes & Noble.
who doesn't love secret sales?
Because I literally went to checkout and they were like, "Oh, that'll be $10.75," and I was like, "What?" I literally was like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, no, it was on a sale." I was like, "Oh, okay."
I think that happened with me when I was buying two divers kits. It was when I bought 4 Gundam and Mech Justice. It was like I was doing the math like, okay, that should be like about $40. It was like apparently on sale, so it was like I had to pay like only 30.
Wow. I want to make another new type order, but I'm also trying to save money.
You're that's ever since you showed me new type, and I'm like, God damn, these prices are so good.
I'm literally like, the second they get the Force Impulse in, I'm probably gonna order the full Force Impulse, Great Mazinger, and like the Earth 3.
And they keep sending me these nice messages.
I know, they're so nice. Like, they're so like wonderful.
I'm like, we need to see if we can get in contact with them to get a sponsor.
I did apply for a sponsorship with them like a year or so ago, but my Gundam content didn't get enough views for them to like reasonably sponsor me. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Thanks. Like, they actually replied.
Yeah. I mean, they're being honest. But that's what I like about the news site is they don't have like bot emails or anything.
Yeah, no, they're like super nice.
Rare. These days are special.
No, like yeah, they actually have like
reason to actually answer you.
Yeah.
yeah, like they have actually like I got an email from them when I made my second order of LBX, and they were so kind of like, thank you so much for ordering again, and like if you have any questions, don't be shy. Just if you have any questions, don't be shy. Just ask.
Yeah, like they're super nice, and like I like USA Gundam Store is another good one, but New Type is a lot more personal, and so it's why I go to them.
Here's the thing. This has Gundam in it.
There's what was I gonna say? The kindest thing I've ever gotten from a store was when I pre-ordered Turn A Gundam from Right Stuff, and they sent me a thank you card because it was their first Gundam release, and so they weren't sure about it, but they sent out a thank you card. And they're like, "Thank you for ordering this and trusting us to release a cool Gundam show." And I was like, "Oh my god, I just ordered it."
Like, wait, when's this company? It's a soulless corporation.
Yeah, no, this is why, like, these are the companies I'll always, like, go back to.
Like, pretty much, like, ever since I discovered New Type and how kind their, like, pricing and shipping is, like, oh, no, I'm no longer going to Hobby Like Japan or Hobby Search for Gundam stuff now.
Yeah, like, I'll go through New Type, except, you know, for, like, if US Premium Bandai puts stuff up, I'll go to them. Hopefully my comic shop reopens, I'll get, because, like, my comic shop sometimes gets Gunpla, but they don't get everything, so they're kind of, they get random stuff. But yeah, like, I'm waiting for the Force Impulse to come in, because it came out, but they haven't gotten in yet.
And with New Type, you know, they have a premium man, they have to resell premium man and stuff, but I think they have to some are upcharged, but they're being upcharged so they can make the money back.
Yeah, because they have to go through, like, do the middleman thing.
Yeah, so like that I make it fine with them upcharged because they need the money back.
I'm kind of hoping they get the Death Scythe Rosette unit if Premium Bandai US doesn't do another production run. Because if I'm going to pay upcharge, I might as well pay it to somebody who's nice.
And but they have, like, the most they have Ringa with $99 above, it's free shipping.
Yeah. That's why I was like, well, if I'm going to get Force Impulse and Great Mazinger, I might as well throw on the Earth 3 and make it like an even amount.
Like, you know, even when you go through the basic $10 shipping, it only like takes a week for your product to come because like the day I ordered the Zinger, the next day I got an email saying your items can ship out.
Yeah, they're pretty quick.
It's not like Hobby Search or Hobby Like Japan where it's like weeks later, like some couple weeks later, oh, the product's probably not being shipped out.
And they're doing that charity campaign right now where you can buy Kshatriya stickers and they donate all the money to Feeding America. I think they're, yeah, New Type or New Type HQ. I forget which is their actual web address.
New Type HQ.
Yeah, it's New Type HQ. Y'all check them out if you want Gunpla. They're my recommendation.
You know, I'm gonna link their charity event in the chat for everybody.
Yeah, because I think they've raised almost $9,000.
Yep, let me go check on their site right now. They raise about 8,000 now.
Nice. And they're really high quality stickers too.
They just got the new Divers Evil V-Reco kit in.
Oh, the GLs is in? Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just been to the store. They have it now. I'm like, no, you're gonna buy it right now. And what is kit? This is Nemesis G-Reco.
Yeah, I found lately I don't want to like buy action figures straight up. I kind of want to just get model kits because it occupies me.
Yeah, because quarantine.
Yeah, like I got my Optimus Prime and I've transformed him a lot at least, but now he's starting to show stress marks around the pins, and I'm like, damn it, Hasbro.
Damn it, you're better than Bandai.
Right? We don't talk about my Tatagame Lyo. We do not discuss this.
You just only moved the arm, right?
Yeah, it was on the second time I transformed it.
Well, I'm Madoka now, so.
Thanks for joining us, Metal.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll talk to you later.
Oh, you're here.
I literally have nothing.
As you can tell from the fact I've been streaming like 3 hours, I don't have much to do either.
Haven't gone through all the characters, right?
I haven't gone through them all. This is the last Seed suit. Or this is the last Seed Destiny. Oh god, the Susanoo is so scary. Just comes out of nowhere and just starts destroying people.
I almost called it the pterodactyl.
See, if we had a Gundam Power Rangers crossover, this is the one Kimberly would fly.
It definitely does look like a pterodactyl. And yes, I call it the pterodactyl because the P in pterodactyl and the P is silent.
Pteranodon.
I mean, that was
You know what I'm saying? If people bring you up by, like, oh, this is my better the best bird that has one by America, I want to show you. I want to show that how much
Yep.
I was broken from, like, only 4 hours.
Spring joint.
yeah, you just did a what the heck?
Well, look at rack joint. Right? Like, was it like a proper rack joint or no?
It was a spring-loaded joint, so it wasn't a proper ratchet. It was like one of those awful spring-loaded joints that they used to have on like the Ninja Storm stuff. Mm-hmm. Like we realized, like I was talking to like Darkon, and I declared that spring-loaded mecha joints are the worst, are the easiest to break, and are basically cursed.
I figured Kurt usually has spring
Yep.
joints.
For like everything. Do we have any comments in the chat?
Let's see.
I was just gonna check, but go ahead.
First rule of
Oh god, no, there's like 3 more rows of Seed Destiny. Oh no.
Let's see. First rule of Sound Tamagata Lyo. Don't talk about Sound Tamagata Lyo. Random person. Why do you care so care? Me. Second rule of Sound Tamagata Lyo.
Yeah, pretty much don't. Like, it's very frustrating. I mean, the thing is, though, the arm still stays on. I didn't glue it. But it stays on, because it's a really long joint.
I think all you need to do is put glue tack inside the joint and just stick it on.
Yeah, like, unless it falls off. Like, I have it on the shelf now. He's, you know, standing behind Go Buster O and Kishiryu 05 Knights. So, I mean, he's secured. If the arm falls off, then I'll probably do something about it. It can't be worse than my Mega Voyager and his constant arm falling off because the socket for the screws stripped. Because the arms on that were actually screwed in, but you have to rotate them for the transformation. But if they get loose and then you try to screw it back in, it can actually strip out the screw socket.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while now, but I just think Bandai has some really bad designers. They're short-term designers.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the issue with Lyo. Lyo would have been fine if you didn't have that the electronics pack be the head of the lion, which is on the arm, which is straining the joint, which then means that it didn't have the structural integrity to support it when you're moving the arm. I didn't have the shield on at the time, but I think by the shield being on there, it weared it down.
I'm I look at all Bandai's mechs. Like it's just their like mechs. I go like I just think this Bandai does not have a good like structural design team. What I mean by that, if you were watching that now, structural design I mean is like keeping the thing stable. Like you ever see like Transform like you see Transformers like it's always hollow on the inside, but it's always like strips of plastic in between the two hollow parts of the shell to keep it sturdy, so it doesn't crumble in your hands. I also think Bandai has a good structural team to make sure they
One of the biggest issues is weight. Like weight distribution on Go Busters is why everything breaks. And then on top of that, like looking at Ryu Soldier, all the components are super light, so they don't put any strain on the connectors. Because everything's like a very light plastic. Whereas Go Busters is a very heavy duty plastic.
Like people who see those like abomination like creatures from Rio Soldier mechs like always wonder why their like shatters, like that's why. Because like stuff like Terramigo's head and what's Gold's mech called again?
Which one?
Gold's. What's his
Mosarex.
Mosarex. You always see Mosarex and Terramigo's head always like attached as weapons. The reason why they don't break because Arnold's head's pretty lightweight.
They're super lightweight. Like literally Kishi Ryo 5 Nights with every component of all those mecha is a third of the weight of Tatagame Lyo. It's even lighter than Go Buster Hercules. It's like I pick up Hercules and it's like, oh man, that's kind of heavy. And then I pick up like Kishi Ryo 5 Nights and it's like, oh, that's nothing. Like I think having like lighter plastic is probably like the best thing because I've noticed stuff like Lupat's stuff is fine. Like it doesn't have that structural problem, and like Juoger stuff is fine because it's like super blocky. Tokyuger's not got a problem, and Tokyuger was right after the hell era of Go Busters and Kyoryuger. Oh no, Ninja's super solid too. I kind of forget they exist, but super solid. I like to block out Ninja from my mind because Ninja Steel had the chance to be good and then it didn't, so then that means that whole yeah, like so the thing is sometimes it's like there's a bad Sentai like O-Ranger. I hate O-Ranger, but I always remember stuff about it because of Zeo. But Ninja's bad and Ninja Steel's bad, and I'm sorry if anyone's offended by that, but it's just what I think. I don't like either show, so then it's like the toys are there on the shelf. They take up half a shelf because the auxiliaries don't combine, and there's like an extra robot on the side. But
I said people have people getting my case for criticizing Zeo.
guys, people have these things called opinions. They're different. That being said, if anyone wants to come defend Twilight Access, come talk to me. I want to have that conversation. I want to see someone defend Twilight Access as it's as if it was a piece of art, because I would love to hear that. I would love to have that conversation because I'm like, I've watched every Gundam thing. I love Gundam, but Twilight Access just is like, I think the lowest point of the franchise. And if anyone wants to argue differently, I want to know. I want to talk to them. I want to have a civil discussion.
For me, if there's no like shows that like that you don't like, I can like take it as long as you don't force it down my throat. Like series that people don't like, but I don't like try to like always to say like this is why you like.
I let people have opinions. The thing is that you can dislike a show without trashing it. And that's the thing people don't get, is they start trashing shows they don't like. And I'm like, you can just say you don't like it. You don't have to like justify it to yourself and try to make it look like it's something garbage.
Like I don't like Zeo. I don't like covering Zeo, but I'm not gonna trash it. I'm not critique it. I'm gonna give a fair critique, but that's a fair critique. So I'm not gonna say this is garbage.
Yeah. I'm like, if you like the characters enough to kind of ignore the story problems, that's fine. I literally do that with Juocher.
Like, yeah, like the thing with like, and like plus I can like the thing with me is if I like shows that I really like, but I can like easily rip apart easily.
Oh yeah, like has anyone ever heard me talk about oh, the Assassin's Creed movie is one of those things where I'm like, I can give you everything wrong with this movie, but I still love it. That's the thing. I'm totally capable of doing that. Being like, here is everything wrong with this, except I'm still going to be a fan of this.
Like, I'm a fan of,
what's his name? Plays Magneto.
Michael Fassbender?
Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, see, he's great. He's great in that.
Like, I like Gundam Bell Divers, and like people don't like it, so I'm fine with that. Like, if people bring up people.
Oh, like I totally get why people don't like Build Divers because it is like literally no consequence theater for like 90% of its run.
Yeah, that's fine. I know that, but I still like it. It's one of those like.
Yes, you do.
Rewrite is good. Rewrite is I think it is better than Divers. I still love Divers, but like it is a better series. Yeah, that's what that's what me.
Oh my God, we got 2 Destiny Gundams at the same time.
But what's what I mean is like I really feel Divers is a very flawed series, but I still enjoyed it. Well, it's what it is. This is one of those things where it's like I can enjoy something that has massive flaws, but still not to the force down the throat. Like I'll explain why I can explain why I like Build Divers, but like I will not like say.
I like this yesterday, but I love how colorful this is compared to GBO2.
Oh, look at comparing this to Versus. Versus had like a gray. Like, I remember
Versus had the GBO2 art style or lighting scheme, I should say.
Aka the dark and drab and yuck.
It's the serious video game. This is just like, yeah, no, this is a Japanese arcade game. If you don't like it, get out.
This is anime.
Literally, to quote Young Justice, get on board or get out of the way. Like, it's anime. By the way, speaking of Young Justice, people complain about Season 3 a lot, but I still love it. And I understand every complaint about it. Well, most every complaint. I'm like, the fact it exists is more important than the show quality itself.
It's like Samurai Jack.
I got visited by Jeff, and I had to tell him, like, I was like, dude, you don't have to get in season 2. He was like, what? I was like, yo, Darkseid showed up. He was like, oh, snap, that's so cool. All right, so that means season 3 is going to be cool, right? I was like, I want to sit down for this next one.
Like, so, Season 3 is actually just Season 4 Part 1. Like, they knew going in they were getting a Season 4, apparently, and that's why they took, like, hey, let's chill out, introduce some new characters, do some deep character build, because they know they're doing a Season 4. Like, they knew, apparently, before the show began.
The thing with Young Justice Season 3, and this kind of goes with the last gen Clone Wars also, is those seasons were fully written before the show got canceled.
Yeah.
So, like, they're coming back. It's not like a grand return.
Like, Clone Wars especially was... It was not the full Season 7. There's, like, a bunch of episodes that they didn't adapt, because they already adapted those as books and comics. Mm-hmm. So it's like, those are done and out of the way, essentially, and they kind of took the more essential plots for character and story. With Young Justice, they did change the plan. And the reason why is because Cartoon Network was going to give them a 13-episode third season. Like, the thing they were being told was that you're getting a 13-episode third season, which is why they're like, all right, like, they've essentially, they saw Cartoon Network giving them one more season and then getting canceled, and that's why they're like, screw it, Darkseid. But then when they're like, oh, we got 26 episodes and we're probably getting a 4th season, maybe we should take it a little slower.
Yeah, like, I think people, like with Young Justice Clone Wars, these are not the grand epic return. They're like, they're just like, we can finish our story now.
Yeah.
But,
I have no idea what's going on.
You can't hear Ryan?
I can't hear him. And I checked, I did not see it. So it's not that either.
Yeah, hopefully.
I can try that. I'll try and see if I leave and come back and see if that works.
We'll give it a shot. I'll make sure he can get back in the party.
Can you hear us now?
Okay, he's back. Are you back in?
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I can hear Brian now.
Played that yesterday.
All I know is like the PS4 party keeps telling me weird things. Like when I try to come back in, before I loaded, it said PSN is down now, and I'm like, no, it's not.
Oh no! Oh no!
Sony.
I don't know if it's just like PSN or because it's raining over here.
By the way, guys, Wheels made the best joke to cheer me up about the Tatagami Layo.
What?
Said, well, you should have seen it coming. The show was called Go Busters. And I laughed. And I was like, oh, I don't feel bad anymore.
Wait, the dogs are trying to kill me. The coach is laughing at me.
So,
Like the bright little toaster?
That's a terrible pun. But no, the toaster, that was for the Simpsons, where Krusty Doll's trying to kill Homer, and Homer yells to Marge, Marge, help me! The doll's trying to kill me, the toaster's laughing at me.
Marge! The toaster's gonna kill me!
Ryan, if you need an idea for some fan art Friday or something,
What? Yeah, what?
the Brave Little Toaster, except the Brave part represents that it's from the Brave series.
Huh?
The Brave series Little Toaster.
So, when I just like
I don't have any ideas beyond the name. I got the name for you. That's it.
Now it'll be like, so like the toaster is like the word Gallia. It was like Galga, but like the toaster.
It could even be like X Kaiser, where he gets a full-on armor suit.
Yeah. No, just like the body's the toaster, the like the arms, the gal tank, gal liners, like it will be the appliance Philippines.
Yes.
Okay, he said, oh god, yes. So, that's two.
Blenders, like blender arms and like blender arms, pedal, like elbows, coffee machine legs.
Have you guys noticed that I've only won one match with the Seed suit?
Like we're on all of C or this one.
All of Seed and Destiny, I've only won one match, and that was the Forbidden Gundam.
Again, it's forbidden. That's why.
It's forbidden.
If it was a Yu-Gi-Oh card, it wouldn't be allowed to tournaments.
Exodia, the forbidden one.
All right, yeah, we got 4 more Seed suits, and then we're free of Seed.
Is it even legendary?
Playing the whole roster between yesterday and today was probably a mistake, because this is like getting just nuts.
No, you're just me whenever I play the fighting game. Try every character to see which
It's so hard with this one.
I can't even give you like any basic tips. I'm looking at the game and I'm like, Soundout, do the thing. I don't know.
Shining Finger. But this is a Providence.
Is there any characters that play similarly?
Well, there's like Wing Zero, and then there's Wing Zero Quattro. So, you know, there's that.
Not like in Tekken where I can give advice that doesn't go through because you guys are in heat of the moment.
That's what Tekken needs for its next season pass, like Gundam as a playable character.
I still am like, what?
As well.
By the way, guys, I just want to let you know that on my survey for Guilty Gear, they asked what franchise would you like to see Guilty Gear crossover with, and I just said Garo, and that was it. Like, that was my whole statement.
Yeah, Garo playing game. What do you play? Do you want like Under Night style or
Yes.
Tekken style or Soul Calibur style?
Actually, Soul Calibur style probably work, because weapons.
I think like for like it was like for a non-playing game. I think like the Yakuza series gameplay would work for that for Garo.
Tekken needs a Yakuza character.
Tekken, I mean, people have been asking for Kingdom since before it came out.
Let's get a Virtua Fighter character to make Harada happy.
Well, then you bring back Virtua Fighter first.
Yeah.
The thing is Dead or Alive 5 had 5 Virtua Fighter characters while the franchise was like on hiatus.
I mean, Sega Shiro must say, stop.
That's my hope. That these Sega Shiro commercials, the payoff is that Virtual Fighter 6 is announced.
But Sega Shiro and Sega Stuff as scary.
Playable characters, yes.
Guys, Hasbro sent me an email about my recent order, and I don't know what it's about, and I can't check it without killing the stream.
Is it, what have you ordered? Is it G.I. Joe? Is it C-Con?
Something's either delayed or coming out early.
Oh, check right now since you're, check right now. Again.
Especially since I'm playing as the Dreamsicle Destiny.
Wait, what did it say? Came out early? Something early is coming? Or what did it say?
Let's see. Oh, we're reminding you that something is almost on its way, and it's Overbite, so yeah. It's like, hey, your C-Cons are coming out soon, because it's coming out... What's today?
Today is the 26th.
Okay, I gotta move my money. Because the last two C... Oh, actually, I don't have to move money, because I just got paid, but... Well, the thing is, like, when I got my job, my first paycheck, I was like, oh, let me put money away for C-Cons. And then I just move it whenever they come out. And so I guess they're like, oh yeah, tomorrow they're supposed to be out, so...
The first thing I bought with my paycheck was Final Fantasy 17.
It's funny, there's like no games I want this year. There's games I bought my mom Animal Crossing and a whole Switch Lite, but I haven't bought any games this year for myself.
Well, let's see when the quote-unquote E3 time, when everyone has a Nintendo Direct.
Streets of Rage 4 comes out later this month.
I think the end of this month, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
been
gonna
waiting
get
for
that.
this just like Shenmue to be. I've been waiting for Streets of Rage for a long time.
Like right now, I'm most hyped for obviously Gundam Extreme Versus to come out. Guilty Gear, I'm excited for too, but I'm like, take your time. Oh hey, the Dreamsicle Destiny took me to victory.
What is the next? In terms of like actual next big game pickup, I might be Xenoblade Definition for me, maybe.
I've given up on Xenoblade just because the gameplay style doesn't work for me. I realized that the reason why I played Xenoblade X longer than all the others was because Sawano did the soundtrack. Not the mechs, because the thing is, to get the mechs, you have to be like 70 hours into the story before you can even like possibly get a mech. And then you have to pay for fuel and ammo and maintenance, and it's like you have to have a whole economic structure to where you're making a ton of money in order to actually afford to keep it going.
This is a realistic mecha. There was a mecha show about that where it's like they need to maintain the budget.
Exactly.
To run this mega. I forget what was.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Dygard?
Yeah, I want to say it's Dygard.
Yeah.
Where they had a super robot, but like he had to pay, like they had to keep buying. All of a sudden, you idiots! Why do you launch the rocket fist? Then when you buy another fist for the mech.
Yeah, like honestly, that was the one frustrating part. I never got the mech in X because the rest of the game you spend wandering around like open wastelands trying to find stuff. Yeah, I just kept... I realize now I was just listening to the Sawano music and trying to do stuff.
It's not like the other one and 2 where it's at the story here's I care about. X has nothing.
X was like an MMO that was presented as a JRPG.
That's what I bought that game for, was to play with my friends, but then we learned how complicated the MMO worked, but the online multiplayer worked, and like, screw it, trade in the game.
Yeah. I at least got the special edition that came with the soundtrack. Which was great, because it was Hiroyuki Sawano, like... I got blown up.
Like, I see some people say, "Well, you know, my X4 on Switch." I'm like, yeah, but you're not telling me why.
Can we get a remake of it that's an MMO?
Phantasy Star Online 2 finally come on the West, and everybody told me that.
Or, wait, what?
Phantasy Star Online 2. Yeah, it's out now. Yeah, it's out now. Released on Xbox.
Guys, do you know what my favorite MMO is? Because it's the only one I've played for an extended period of time.
DC Universe Online?
Star Trek Online. I didn't like DC Universe Online. They tried to get me into it, and I just could not. I had a lot of trouble with that game. I did not like it.
You about to win. No,
I literally was one shot away, and then they got me from
You guys
behind.
ever play? You guys ever play the Transformers Universe like online beta before it shut down?
No, the only MMOs I ever played. There was a Digimon one, Digimon Online. I played for a bit.
Digimon Masters. That's Digimon Masters.
Yeah, I played that for like an hour. I played DC Universe Online for like 2 hours, and I played RuneScape way back when.
You guys ever played Toontown?
I played Toontown for like half hour.
Club Penguin?
Yeah, I played that probably more than I.
You remember City of Heroes or whatever it's called?
Yeah, I did play that for a bit.
Disc for that still.
I actually, I was at. This is funny.
You guys remember Fusion Fall? First ever Fusion Fall?
Oh yeah. But you know, Star Trek Online. I've been playing that off and on for like the what the hell did this thing just turn into a Zoid?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like.
I don't know how to get out of it. Oh, there we go.
Transformers.
Oh, the waves in Gundam crossover more than likely than we thought.
Right? It's already happened.
It's Takara and Bandai stop being pissy with each other.
But yeah, so essentially, like, Star Trek Online I've played for several years, but I only, like, I really heavily got into it lately because they did so many updates for it to, like, make it so much more of a worthwhile experience.
So it's still going on.
It's still going, yeah, they're still updating it. They did an event for First Contact Day this month. And it had, like, all kinds of stuff where you time travel with 7 of 9 and go stop, like, the Borg from preventing First Contact, and there was, like, this whole, like, extra mission where it was like, oh, you know, look, we got Jerry Ryan to do 7 of 9 voices, so we're gonna just...
I think I keep confusing the online game with that. Was there, like, a tie-in game to Chris Abrams' movie?
Yeah, there was. It was a third-person shooter. Just because that era really just misunderstood what Star Trek was. I always go under the impression that J.J. Abrams wanted to do Star Wars, but since George Lucas was in charge, he settled for Star Trek, but then just tried to make a Star Wars movie anyways. Then he finally got a shot, and then Justin Lin, Justin Lee, the Fast and the Furious director, showed up and made a better Star Trek movie, which I'm sure was embarrassing. It just didn't make as much money. But that was that.
Because Beyond didn't have any advertisement.
Yeah, that movie just like that movie. The movie's marketing problem was that it kept marketing it as if it was an action film, like oh my god, we're finally at 00. Okay, anyways.
How long are we gonna keep streaming?
I think I got about 40 unplayed mobile suits.
Oh god, we'll be here all day.
Well, let's just keep going for the moment. I'm not gonna put a cap on it yet. So anyways, no, the thing with Star Trek Beyond is they kept like promoting it like it was an action movie, like from the director of the Fast and the Furious. Look, it's Kirk on a motorcycle, which is like I think 1.5 minutes of the movie, 2 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, that movie also brings us the amazing moment where the Beastie Boys saves the universe.
I can't believe that film lost the Suicide Squad for makeup and effects.
Oh no, like yeah, that was. Oh, there was so much good alien makeup in that movie.
But no, Killer Croc apparently.
And it was Harley's hair apparently was the thing that pushed it over. But Star Trek Beyond was like actually a Star Trek movie with its characters and story. And it tied into stuff from Star Trek Enterprise, so, canon.
I think the Star Trek game I played also was, what was the Voyager game called?
Something Borg.
Yeah, like Elite, Star Trek, what was it?
Elite Commando? Or Elite...
What's the Voyager?
The 00 is not doing good against the Unicorn. Oh, there's the riser. It's a move. I thought I just had it by default. But yeah, no, like, the problem with Star Trek is just like with Power Rangers, there's no good games. And Battle for the Grid is the only one out of like 30.
Star Trek Elite Four. That's the one I played as a kid.
Yeah. Oh my god, we won.
I mean, I like Super Legends as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, there's games I like. I like the Dino Thunder game. I mean,
Where you just played the Zords.
just play the Zords, and you could like play the Wild Force and Ninja Storm Zords too.
I grew up with the GBA. I actually grew up with the GBA port of that game. I actually like that GBA port. Same with what Moonstrong had a GBA game.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember the Time Force PS1 game?
No, I haven't even bothered emulating that one.
It's not good.
Gotta love it when you press melee attack and it just shoots more guns. So speaking of Gundam games, is it crazy? But in the last year, we've gotten every Gundam game that was released in Japan now released in North America.
I'm not sure actually.
Everything like arcades excluded, obviously, but we got the mobile game that started last year. We got all the console games because there weren't that much. I mean, SD Gundam G Generation Cross Rays came out on Steam instead of PS4 and Switch, but it still came over.
So that counts.
Yep. Also, because GBO2 finally came over. I was playing it off the Japanese version, and then I was playing it off the English version from Asia.
You're Gundam Breakers.
New Gundam Breaker was 2018, though.
Where's the actual list? Where's like an actual list of Gundam games? They're not like separated to like eras.
Gundam Game Generation's website, which is on Bandai Japan. Or it's on Gundam Info, actually. But oh jeez, can people stop shooting me while I'm being the shoot? I need to get away from this bile. What am I doing? I'm playing the Cheridum, not like anything with melee.
There we go. Found it. Yeah. We did get it towards every game. At least past Gundam Versus.
Yep.
Not kind of like crossover stuff like Super World Wars, of course.
Yeah. But the thing is, since we got Gundam Breaker Mobile, that kind of broke open the mobile game world.
Super World Wars have, the recent Super World Wars games have official translations, just not in the West.
Yeah, and I know that some of that's licensing. Right, Jerry? Licensing could hold up Super Robot Wars.
Mm-hmm. That's the main reason.
That's it.
That's why all the OG games came out over here.
Well, not all of them, but some.
Not all, yeah, not even all the OG games.
We were gonna get one of the crossover ones, but then Harmony Gold said nope.
Moon Dwellers didn't come over here, but Moon Dwellers is in English. You get the Asian version.
Well, our viewership's gonna vanish now because Chris Hemsworth started a live video.
Wait, what was he doing?
I don't know. I just got the notification. I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna flock over there now, right?
Let me see if there's a Gundam that brings stuff down, right? So I want to know why we get the title. How many people don't make titles?
You just scribble on your TV screen at a title.
I want to say that they're getting it from.
How are other titles get some titles? There's a small amount not locked. You have to go through and find them.
Oh God, is it? I don't feel like doing that. I would have done that yesterday if I knew that any of them were unlocked. Because I went through all the categories and I didn't see any unless there's like multiple pages.
Same with custom UIs and everything. A small amount are unlocked.
I do know about the gauges because I did change mine to gold. Just kill the strike nor we'd be winning.
It would be nice if we had like a no-chain game, but with Transformers. We're gonna have a good Transformers game again.
Good Transformers games don't exist. There's only amazing ones and terrible ones. There's no good. There's no in between.
I want a good fighting one. That's not just force to fight. You know,
Yeah.
You ever play that Ninja Turtle tournament?
I played Exia yesterday, so we're not doing that again. I played Throne Dry. I played Dynamis.
Question: what version of Tournament Fighters?
Super Nintendo.
Yeah, that's the one I played.
I played Arch Gundam, but I think I played Reborns.
Have you guys played?
No, I didn't play Reborns.
Tournament? Have you guys played
I've seen it. I never played it. I've seen it. It's interesting what they did with NES limitations. But they took away the weapons. They made them all fight barehanded.
It was weird.
That's very strange.
The turtles are known for the weapons. How do you tell them apart? Oh, look.
The color headbands.
The headbands, and even then.
But then if everybody has Mirage skins, then you're really screwed.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, yeah, the Mirage are all red.
The only way you can tell they have like they go with the Rise designs with the individual designs or
Or they do like what was it? The cartoon did where they had their initials on their belt.
Yeah, then when you know 8-bit graphics, how would you tell what 8-bit
Oh, yeah,
graphics?
exactly.
Guys, I love this game where a random horse robot runs by. You're like,
It's like
Unapologetically anime. It's like Yakuza. Yakuza's realistic. Yeah, realistic characters, but
Yakuza is a serious crime drama. It shows characters dancing, karaoke.
Yakuza just have it to look realistic. Everything else is anime. Crap, super anime.
Ribbons, why do you have to be so weird where you're like shooting from your back?
Are you fighting against regular ribbons or weird zombie ribbons in the movie?
I'm playing regular Ribbons.
And the Noble Gundam is good.
Noble Gun is a Sailor Moon robot.
I'm gonna take out this little weak burning Gundam. Oh crap!
I love that song.
And of course, Baka-Mitai. Dame.
Or Cinderella, the 24-hour Cinderella goes, I love you.
Of course, Baka-Mitai.
You know, if the matches didn't connect this quickly, we never could do this.
Yeah, I'm surprised how well the online is as good as beta.
For real.
Yeah.
I said it before, but still, the same Namco that did Fighters films.
Fighters, Xenoverse, all their games, like.
Why do I have a strange suspicion they put rollback into this and didn't tell anyone?
Right? For all we know.
Because I highly doubt that literally everyone has good connections.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
The super rare lag spike happened only like what?
like a few hours ago.
Yeah. Like other than that, like it's been like you said in Strive, the only reason you lost the sword is like it's just 'cause they outplayed. It wasn't like
Lag.
Yeah, you actually lost because you just didn't do well enough.
I don't mind losing if I'm outplayed. I hate losing to the system.
Man,
exactly.
Man, this is ultimate Bushido
Fighters,
right here.
I feel that all the time. Will question mark said I've only seen people who have problems through domes and
Yeah.
Right, don't live in cities. Well, I guess that's because it's cities.
Like, the fact that, like, our state ran out of bandwidth and the game is still running this good. Like, we're on restricted bandwidth here in New Mexico, and yet... These melee only suits and these ranged only suits are like the craziest things to play.
Oh man, you lost apparently. Feel like you almost had it.
I almost did. I think Mr. Bushido just prayed for Hero to blow himself up.
So you like you did in the movie?
Yes. Tyrion Townsend.
I'm guessing.
Dump, that is a dump with it.
Oh wow.
That is a dump metal neck.
Little question mark that some poor dude I know in Germany took 2 minutes to get a match.
Oh, that's Germany for you.
Yeah, Europe just does not have good luck with online.
Sweden! Well, from what I play with our friend.
Well, we all know the master races. Was it China, Korea with your online?
I don't know. I only play fighting games online, and I try to avoid people from Asian countries because they're usually so much better than me that I'm just curb stomped and I can't handle it.
That's all Splatoon. So, like, when people play matches in Splatoon.
Yeah. Yeah, Splatoon was like that.
You know what we need? You know what we need a new fighting game of? Make a Secret Star Wars, Master of Terra Kazi.
Terrace Kasi is canon again, so...
I had that game when it was new. Well, the fighting style Paris Costas, right?
Yeah, the thing of the fighting style is.
Yeah, okay.
And wasn't the
little
main
question mark asked, is there a timeline where this game got a dub? I asked about this yesterday.
Yeah, the timeline where this got a dub is the one where Bandai Entertainment never closed.
Because I remember asking about this yesterday, you guys actually gave all the reasons why they don't dub anymore.
Like, the short story is that they don't have the voice actors available.
Well, usually for this game especially, like most of it is in Canada. Like most of the actors they can get, or most of them are in Canada. The problem is a lot of those studios, Canada doesn't record games anymore.
And then on top of that, you have, like, contracting. Because back in the day, when they would contract someone to do a dub for, like, G or Wing, they're like, let's throw in video games in case we ever need it.
And like that's why for the Dynasty Warriors games, it was kind of a miracle they got most of the actors back. Most of the speed work and something.
Well, the big thing was that they had Bandai Entertainment as the contact point back then. So that's why Dynasty Warriors Gundam Reborn didn't have dub cast, because that was post-Bandai closure.
Yeah.
That was also a digital-only release.
Dynasty Warriors 3 was the last one to be dubbed.
And they included dubs for characters that came from shows that didn't have dubs. But the thing is nowadays, the only dubs that have been done by Sunrise directly, like Thunderbolt, Unicorn, and the builds, IBO. Like, you only have, like, the most recent stuff.
The modern stuff is, yeah.
So we're talking multiverse theory now, are we?
Like the most recent dubs are all been like Bang Zoom LA dubs.
Yeah.
It's like Thunderbolt Origin.
Actually, it's NYAV Post. It's the New York dubs.
NYAV Post for Thunderbolt, but the Build Divers is Bang Zoom.
Build Divers Bang Zoom, but then IBO and everything else was NYAV. It was...
Origin is NYAV. I definitely know Origin is NYAV.
It's like all the OVA stuff. That's why people think that Funimation dubbed. People think Funimation dubbed Build Divers, but it's like, no, they didn't.
No, that's all Bang Zoom. They just they had Build Divers on Funimation for some reason.
Same with IBO, we understood because they actually released the Blu-rays, but I think that deal went south.
Which is weird because I got to be like EA writes up for Viz. Because it's weird because usually whenever it's usually Viz published most of like the shows that air on finale, but they're just Funimation with that one, surprisingly.
Yeah.
You know, because Funimation didn't have a survey.
They didn't give us a survey unless they're sending it later.
Which I mean, it's I think on like the year there's gonna be a lot of positives for this one.
Yeah, and then on top of that, the game is kind of finished, so it's like the real thing is that
true.
netcode.
It's more like a stress test, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, they didn't call it a beta. They called it a closed network test.
And it's surprisingly a really good one.
Like they nailed it. If this is how it plays when the game comes out, like his Gundam Versus played like crap during its beta, and it played like crap on day one. So, okay, so I just learned that's a suicide bomber attack, but I won. So pretty much anything that has a GN drive. Okay, I need water. I will be back in a moment. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back shortly. Entertain our audience if you'd like. They can still hear you because I can't mute streams. It's just streaming. Yeah.
What should we talk about? What's out of the way?
Little question mark said I don't, and then I don't know. Oh wait, we got some in the chat. I don't think they're missing any important mobile suits from the series included, are they? None of the major ones.
Yeah, none of the major ones are missing. Yeah. I think it's mostly like it's all like major suits.
Right there, Age, H1, H2, H3, Unicorn, Banshee. Pretty sure Sazabi is there, or Wait, Sinandru, golly.
No, yeah,
Sinandru and Sazabi, I keep screwing.
You're not the only one. I keep confusing those two old works, so they almost have the same designs.
Basically, yeah.
Because they're both red, black,
red. Yeah, exactly.
And their designs are pretty similar.
Unicorn full armor, which well, did that even show up in the anime?
I didn't want to say for the last episode.
The Banshee Norn. I mean, all it's missing is like the SD Gundam ones that, like you mentioned before, the Night Gundam. The regular proportion Night Gundam. That's in Gunpla Warfare, though. If you ever have a phone strong enough to play the game.
Okay, not me because like I like my battery.
Boy, it is a battery game.
That game's a little too intense.
I would like to play that game more, but it's like when it was like I don't want my phone to be on fire.
Same thing with Pokemon Masters. That one also is like.
That's another game I really like, but it's like down my phone on fire.
Yeah.
So which character are we on now, Sam?
Well, I played Quanta yesterday. Oh yeah, if any of the 00 characters from the movie see the RX-78, they always ask if it's the O Gundam.
I have to send a detail for like some characters that are actually dual cockpit. They'll actually show the partner.
Oh yeah.
To see what X they had them together, and I think I saw Bill Strike they had both Say and Reggie.
Mhm. And there's there's a couple others that do that.
Right, that's a good detail on that. Gundam Versus had like a version with each, like you can choose what pilot you can have in the cockpit, right?
Yeah, like they had that pilot switch option here. It's different character slots.
Did they have like 5 for wing? Because that one true wing.
Yeah, Wing Zero had 6 pilot options. Oh, this is not going well.
Bad. Oh, ouch. Wait, Shop Factory is streaming all the try moves for free? Why would you do that?
Because it's to promote Last Evolution. With Last Evolution's instantly 10% better because it has the Season 2 cast.
It just, I mean, from what I heard, they don't use it that great, but at least they're there.
At least they exist. You know, I made the joke. I was like, I'm probably not going to play until the beta closes, but I might have to get through this roster.
Okay.
And I'm skipping over who I played as yesterday.
How many do we have left, Carson?
I don't know.
We're gonna do a count after this match.
Like, if I can get some of these matches to end quicker, like if I can kill people faster, that would be good. Wait, I did play as this one. I remember now. I played as him. Moving on.
Can you exit?
Yeah. Yeah, you can exit as long as the match hasn't connected.
Okay, that's good. It's not like, oh god, that's better than some other games then. Like, you're stuck in that lobby, and you can't go back, you're stuck.
That's Gundam Versus.
Oh, good.
Okay, good. It probably just loaded me into the same match because I went super quick. You know it's bad when I see a shiny silver Zaku and I'm like, I haven't even seen that on the roster screen. In 4 minutes, we will have a longer stream than we did yesterday.
Well, last game went about, like, almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I cut it too soon. I should have waited like 45 seconds because then it would have been exactly 4 hours, but I was tired.
It was about 40 seconds. It was about 4 hours.
These streams, like, don't drain me as much when I'm talking to people.
Yeah, you have us.
I've got people to talk to. It makes it a lot easier.
You're not great. You're not going.
I mean, that's why when I play other games, I'm like,
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it was a quick match. It's over. Let's move on. Let's get this going. Come on, game.
They have MSD aces in this game? Nice.
Yes, they do.
I didn't imagine sound because it was about like it was like Jack Nicholson The Shining.
Brave Commander. I'm not even selecting like a specific burst anymore. I'm just like,
And we had to look it up. It was on the movie.
yeah.
Brave Commander sounds like a tokusatsu hero.
That's what we thought. I was like, who the hell is this?
Yeah, 'cause, like, I didn't see the movie,
And then Jerry was like, it's Graham Aker, and I was like, oh, it's that guy.
I just saw the movie yesterday.
I still need to watch it again.
See, that's Trans Am right there, right?
Yep. That be that Trans Am. Which they used in Build Divers and Broke Reality.
Or trans arms, depending on what translation you're looking at.
You know, cars.
Yeah, cars. Oh, a balanced match. That's nice. You'd think I would be tired of playing the game by now, but I really am not. This is still just as enjoyable as the first day I played it.
I think you have a problem.
Probably, but the thing is, the game is so solid
When
that
the game comes out, it's like, welcome to the Gundam Extreme versus Space. No longer Soundout 12 of this Extreme versus 12.
just gonna rebrand and just stream this for the rest of my life.
With his hands glued to the controller.
I'll probably buy a capture card if I'm gonna go. If that's gonna be my goal in life.
I don't feel like he's so sophisticated to this game. No, his hands are actually glued to the controller.
It's like I have a day job to keep living, but then I just come home and it's just Gundam until I go to bed. And
No, you still work with your controller glued to your hands.
yeah, that's possible.
Got a comment saying, Brave Commander is probably the best mobile suit Graham had.
It's true though.
And even then, it's still mid.
Oh no, I ate some energy.
Your channel has become what? I mean, if people can make a living streaming like Overwatch or League of Legends or Hearthstone for a living, we're gonna keep this.
A much better game that's a lot more interesting and has more character variety.
Mm-hmm.
Got him. And who says Graham can't defeat a Gundam?
Gundam.
Hey, you got a great.
I got a great, because I got a high score. All right, Unicorn. I played Unicorn.
I wasn't worried, C-Book. I know. C-Book's not there. Said that.
I don't know why she said that at all.
The Unicorn transform to is like his other modes.
Destroy. Yeah, the interesting part is that base Unicorn starts in Unicorn mode, and then can pull out weapons from the full armor, and then full armor goes in guns blazing in destroy mode, and then can power up to the Psycho Frame Burst. So I'm doing full armor because I played normal Unicorn yesterday. Mm-hmm. So same with Atlas and full armor.
Is Psycho Gundam giant?
Well, that's not Psycho Gundam, Psycho Zaku.
Oh, it's nice Gundam in this game.
Is what?
Nice Gundam, is he in this game?
No, closest we got is Perfect Gundam. Which I'm still ending the stream with Perfect Gundam, even if I don't make it through the whole roster.
Yeah, I like that fight. Why is every country getting nice Gundam?
Because he's not allowed to be released. He's legally restricted for being in a Wacky Races parody that went too far.
The good lad. The good lad. You're just friends.
Speaking of Wacky Races, you saw that picture? Did I show you that picture yesterday of the motorcycles in front of my house?
Yes.
And one of them was a three-wheeled motorcycle that looked like...
Was it like a tricycle?
Kinda, yeah. It had two people sitting in it. It was like...
Maybe think gasoline about these, like about to kidnap you.
No problem. Nice. That was almost like you bodied them.
That was some glorious stuff right there.
Psycho. The only reason I'm glad it's in is because I actually went from like to like using it in GBO, and I'm like, you know what? I like this thing.
I played Banshee yesterday, so Delta time.
Did you examine this game?
No. Well, I think it's in the single player boss mode.
Once the big Zam is mass produced.
There should be a DLC where all the characters are replaced by Haros.
That should just be the April Fool's Day patch. Oh god, there's all those exclusive original extremes. Actually, I played as most of them yesterday. I'm just gonna call that category done.
Did those ever have kits?
Yes, actually. A couple of them did. Yeah, and they have a 10th anniversary color with the Japanese version of this game as a bundle option.
Speaking of kits, you ever seen the 1980s new Gundams and how I'm shocked that kit looks that good for being such an old kit?
Right? Like, it's basically a statue, but it looks amazing.
Have you guys seen like the original toys for Mobile Suit Gundam?
The non-kit ones that are basically super robot toys.
The one where Dante had legs.
Oh yeah, that thing.
That was so weird when I found out. Dante had legs, and like I think that's wrong.
Somebody should make a video of all those. It's like the one you showed me of all the
The Brave toys?
toys.
That video's beautiful. I've been watching a video like that for a long time, man. Fuck, I thought I made that.
Like, man, any of those toys I'd have loved to have as a kid. They do so much.
It's sad that those toys are like better designed than most like your major toys.
It's true though.
Like I think he was a fan, like, oh, Kier Major Megazords are like based off like all our nostalgic blockies.
Ryan, Ryan, remember, every mecha is someone's first.
When I see people play Pokemon, I started with the 5th gen, and I'm like, golly, I'm old.
There's a 5th gen?
Started with 1st gen, right? Like,
All right, we're getting out of Unicorn. We're going to Age. I played
I'm
Age.
not even a Gen 1er. I'm not even a Gen 1er. Like, I don't think the 1st is the best. I think the 1st is broken.
All right, guys. Here's the list: Age 1, Age 2, Age 3, Farja, Zadra, Legolas, G Self, Perfect Pack, Arcane, Mac Knife, Bile, because I played the other stuff. Build Strike. I played all the Stardust. I need to do GPO2, Gabera Tetra, Easy. No, I did Easy 8. I did both Igloos. I did all the Thunderbolts. Yeah. Oh my God, there's still so many. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do a quick count. Yeah. The Extreme AF is one I didn't play. So that's 1, 2. That I played all those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, good Lord. 12, 13, 14. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to start. Okay, so now that we've done 00, I want to play Age 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do like 5 more. I want to do the rest of the roster. We're close, but it's still like too far away.
It's like 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 8, and then I'm gonna head out. Well, not head out, but pretty good step over there. It's like literally shanking you, like in prison.
Yeah, who knew Flit had it in him?
I mean, he is genocidal, right?
That's true.
But it's like, I'm a good boy. Look at my level 5 design. The level 5 design is not like,
Age for having the art style of Yokai Watch certainly was a lot more about genocide than I thought.
Right. Which is like, I've got that title from Age for me is like, for a series that kind of the most serious one-child war story, the art style does not match at all.
Will said, the unknown pilot makes me laugh because it reminds me Sunrise doesn't fully own Sentinel Gundam. Alright?
Yeah. Apparently it's also an AI pilot, is what Metal was saying.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Okay, I don't know how to turn into Titus.
From Ultimate? Titus.
Age 1 Titus. Oh man, I was about to... I want to get that shining. Just fly in the air. You're flying in the sky too much, sir. Come down here. If I get the Harate, we'll be pretty much... Got the Harate. Shining Gundam. You're frozen. The Harate's got like no health. I gotta take this out. There we go. Yeah, if the unit costs over, they can come back with so little health that they can just be taken out easily.
Well, so then it's Alice piloting it. I guess they don't own her either.
Yep, guess not. Sentinel owns that. Alright. We're going to skip over the rest of Age because these were in Gundam Versus. We're going to skip over the rest of G-Reco because they were in Gundam Versus. I'm going to play as the Bile because I did not play as Bile earlier.
That's like the worst. That's like the worst name for a mech ever. Bile.
Well,
It's actually based in mythology, so...
It's based off the Ars Goetia, which is like the ancient occult demon compendium here. Japan sure loves referencing it, so that's all I learned about it.
Like I feel like I'm gonna basically
random stuff like that all the time.
I'm gonna go. So from here on out, this is the plan. I'm gonna go with the suits that weren't in Gundam Versus that I haven't played as that aren't variants of something else. So that should limit us down to like 10.
Jared, so he's already gonna die.
Yep.
Okay, McGillis, weird.
I will play as the Build Strike before this is over.
That one, yeah, that was the one I was gonna say, yeah.
He's just so far down on the roster, I just didn't get to him.
Is he the only Build Fighters representative?
Yes, because the only other one's Build Fighters Amazing Ready's Hot Scramble.
Isn't something amazing in this game yet?
It will be, but it's not in the beta because it's a new character that wasn't in the arcade.
Okay.
So it's still in development. We thought there weren't going to be any unique characters to the beta, to the home console, but
I'm surprised there's no I'm surprised they didn't try to update the game to add more soon after when the game came out.
oh no, they did.
So, like,
This game came out before IBO.
okay, so I'm surprised there's no try birding or anything like that, or
Yeah, the thing is that like the
double diver or Gundam. Well, I'm sorry, there's none of those in this game.
yeah, and I think the reason why is because I think the Earth 3 is in Gundam Extreme Versus 2, the new arcade game.
Or Gundam?
Yeah, the
Explained to me the Earth 3, and then I friggin' forgot 5 minutes later.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was something. It was either that or something, but I need to check it out because the reason why this is coming to our home consoles is because there's a new arcade game,
So, yeah.
and I think it's called a Gundam Extreme Versus 2.
I don't think it's a full title. So, Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme versus Maxi-Boost on 2.
Well, actually, it's not Maxi-Boost on 2. It's just it's like backtracking to just be Gundam Extreme Versus 2.
Wasn't the Maxi-Boost like the upgraded versions?
Yeah, because it was Extreme Versus, Maxi-Boost, Maxi-Boost on, and then now we have the home port of Maxi-Boost on.
Turbo Alpha Extreme.
Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry. Oh god, it's a double Build Strike team.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles.
No, but yeah, like if you want to leave like
Kido Senshi Gundamu. Extreme Versus Maxi-Boost on! His exclamation point.
You like before we just call Mazinger Dragon Ball Z, Mazinger Z Dragon Ball Z?
Well, I only do that when I sing the theme song, because it doesn't work if you say Z. Go Mazinga Z!
Well, I said Versus Extreme 2 is neat because they finally updated their game engine.
Yeah.
For almost a decade. Something I Bethesda would do.
Here's the thing. The nice part about this game having been around for so long, it is like fine-tuned to precision. Because this is like the best version of it, it's fine-tuned position.
Got fine-tuned finally, and then after the 6 is when they, like, after 10 years, and then they, like, updated and made it a legend.
But then sometimes completely changing your game mechanics backfires. Just waving at Guilty Gear Strive over here.
Bethesda, I'm 100% like, no, I need to update. Playing Skyrim and Fallout on a system that was created in 1997 is like, what?
I just realized that we're after Siege, after Trains.
Synchronizing connected. Okay, I thought I dropped. Okay, it was at the game.
Oh, the game froze. We're gonna move on.
Which, I mean, again, that we've said it, it's this rare. I mean, that's not a bad.
The fact that it's like a rare occurrence is kind of amazing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yesterday we justified the build suits being in the game.
Right.
They're here via Shining Sand.
Oh, from the Try movie?
No, the stuff that you're using in Re-Rise.
Oh, yeah. I just realized for after the Siege Active Train, for its shuttle mode, they cover up the time machine port.
I forget they still do that.
Yeah, sometimes they do that. Like Sarkin has a time machine port underneath him. For everything, they literally in shuttle mode, they literally cover the time machine port underneath the transformation, like the transformation chunks. Right. There's no other time machine port underneath the shuttle mode.
That's.
So it looks like you just have to go whoosh shit around now.
Team Magawa, how? I feel so bad. Because, like, she's supposed to be only like 30, and yet they drew her like she's like 50.
What character?
The one I'm playing as currently. Oh.
The only thing that could justify it is that she's so tired. and
She's tired of war.
She's so tired of talking about, like, horrified at what she did because she didn't realize what they told her to do was.
You want to talk about someone who like doesn't look their age? Like isn't Subaragi in the Double O movies between her like late to mid 30s?
Well, the 00. Well, here's the thing. 00 season 2 is like 7. No, it's like it's technically like 3 years after, and then the movie's like 4 years after that, and so it's like, how old is everyone? Because they look the same.
Like, I mean, there's some kids that clearly look older, but like Subaragi looks the same just with a haircut.
She's got that Fountain of Youth stuff going on.
You mean like Toka, like you mean like Power Rangers actors?
Sentai actors specifically.
Boy,
Some Sentai actors.
It depends on the person.
Burai's actor clearly looks old.
Then there's some that get better with age, like Guy Yuki.
How old is the guy besides those guys coming already? Was he like 70s?
He's 73.
Ever since like he got the boy who really looked like that, he just stopped aging.
Yeah, it's like he hit that point, and then that was it. That.
Apparently, yeah. Like, wow.
Ever since he got to the point where he looked like that, he just stopped. His body just stopped aging.
Yep, that was the end of the story. It was just like, he's like, I've reached peak badassery. That's it. I'm done. Sega Shiro.
Or like Mafia Sakurai, where he ages backwards.
There's other actors that do that too, like Kamen Rider Marika. She's aging backwards currently.
JoJo, he ages backwards. He looks younger now than he did before.
Yeah.
Some people speculate Rocky really is a vampire. He's the real deal.
Like how Will Smith never ages.
The Rock never ages.
Oh man, The Rock, yeah, he looks, yeah. You were just playing as Sima, so I thought that was you. I'm like, oh wait,
Yeah.
you're the Phantom?
Phantom, correct.
I give it Mark Wahlberg. It's like eternally young. Because every time I see him in a movie, he always looks the same.
Remember when I remember when Transformers: Age of Extinction came out, and I thought Mark Wahlberg looked like a teenager trying to grow a beard to look older.
Robot's a good point. So Gundam in general has a power drawing characters older than him. From the original all the way to Build Fighters. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We can talk about Build Fighters where
Raul's only 35.
Or we can talk about the Build Fighters shot where Fumiya and Bianco are like 14, supposed to be 14.
Yeah, and yet they both look like they're in their 20s.
It's like people are like, wait, how do they keep making model kits of a teenage girl? Like, have you seen the way they draw her? She's not a teenager.
Exactly.
It's a lie.
Exactly. I say that all the time. Like, look, like, what are you, a sickle? I'm like, look at their design. Don't tell me that their design. The story may say one thing, but the design says a whole other thing.
Fumiya and Bianco, and May. Oh, you May's a different case, but like.
Yeah, May's not the real life person.
Like, they all look like the same age as Rinko and Build Fighters.
Yes.
You do, yeah.
I got destroyed by the Nobel and the God.
Know how to draw Sema? Like, golly, because I want to see Sema Gara look correct for once.
Like, even when they draw her in flashbacks from Mayfly of Space, it's still like, huh.
Sema Amuro like always looks like I like that every time they have Amuro in newer animated still he's drawn in the 70s.
He does.
It's true though.
He does that, yeah.
Like Char something like Char needs something slightly designed to look modern, but Amuro always had that fervent he was drawn in the 70s look.
Will even said, I still don't understand how Haman is 21.
Oh God, what?
Haman,
Really?
Like, which
She's 21?
yeah, double Zeta.
The
Haman,
Cubile pilot.
21 apparently.
The one with the pink hair.
Wait, that is true, because she was 14 and when she met Char for the first time.
Oh yeah.
And Char's deleted affair, so that was only like, yeah, I was like 21, yeah, 7 years, yep, 21. Two. The 7 years in between original and Zeta. Or double. 7 years in between Zeta and wherever she did that.
Guys, can I call this beta my favorite new game of the year?
I mean, they're talking about
This specific network test has been the best beta I've ever had.
we can't say unfinished because it's technically in the finished game.
I know.
But what he's playing is
It's like, what I'm playing right now is the best game I've played all year.
Hey, if people could say PT was like the best game they played that year, and that was only a demo.
yeah.
My biggest concern is that I can't play this tomorrow. That is like my only problem with calling this game of the year, is that I could only play it for 2 days.
Let's see, Will. Let's see. It was listed in her character profile in those old magazines when Zeta was first airing.
That's how we get most of the background information of people's ages.
Yeah, Japan had something called MOOCs back in those days. It was for a lot of stuff.
They still have those.
Magazine, not quite a
Like, I'm imagine tomorrow. It's the you know the Wolverine, 90s X-Men Wolverine holding the picture meme.
Oh my God, I need to make that for me and...
look at
That's the Soundout with the same.
Like, I was gonna... I thought about I was gonna play more after the stream. Like, I'm probably gonna go eat dinner and come back and play until the last dying moment.
They physically boot you out the screen. Bad night instead of come to your house and remove the control from your head.
what happened to Soundout? Oh, he got sent to an institution for rehab. Gundam rehab.
It turns out they're just turning me into a cyber new type.
Oh, synchronizing connection.
Yeah, it almost feels like more people are playing, and maybe it is time to wrap it up.
Camille is 17 and Judo is 14.
What?
Ages in Gundam are an afterthought.
Wait,
I knew Judo was 14, but I know Camille was 17.
okay. On account of I don't want to play, like, all the ashtrays, we're just gonna jump to the XS now. I want to pilot the thing that has no pilot.
I wonder if you're right. More people are on. All of a sudden, all of a sudden you got like 2 disconnects in like a row.
Yeah.
Not a row, but like closer to 12.
It could also be my bandwidth.
Oh, I'm playing the best Gundam character. So what, man?
You know what? See, what I like about Super Robot Wars, when they have AI pilots, they just show a computer chick.
Oh yeah. I guess because this is the only one that does that. They're just like, silhouette.
That's something we, if I can't do it for TGF, I might use Hero Club to do it Super Robot Wars.
No, they should just put a horror. No, what they should have done is put a horror in there instead.
I mean, that's what some games do. Yeah, they just put the horror.
They do that in Gundam Breaker Mobile. I refuse to call it Gunpla Battle Gundam Warfare or whatever.
That made it so complicated.
It still is. I mean, it even like they still say Gundam Breaker when you walk into the game.
I know. That's because that's what the game should be called. But the problem is New Gundam Breaker leaves such a bad taste in people's mouths, they needed to separate it from it.
Isn't that mobile game dub
Or no?
No.
Will said,
Your trailer was dumb.
There's no dialogue. There's no actual voice clips of during the story mode. It's only during like the gameplay, and it's all in Japanese.
Isn't it just only grunt stuff?
No, they have dialogue. It's just in Japanese, but they don't have any like real dialogue in the actual story parts.
Will said, still confused how G Generation Genesis got the right to use Sentinel, but
Because SD Gundam. They have their own legal loopholes to get through.
And yet the case is a nice gun.
And is this the Gundam that you had to build on a stand because it was too unwieldy?
That was the upgrade of this, the Deep Striker.
Is it the one where
Oh my god, is it gonna disconnect again?
I think this is Bandai telling you stop playing the game sound.
I have had the game on for 265 minutes. That's...
It's Bandai. It's Bandai saying stop, please. For your own safety.
I'm gonna do one free battle. I'm gonna do one free battle with the perfect Gundam, and that's what'll be our ender.
Bandai's like, shut up, stop.
I will come back to this game in July.
It's time for me to go, though. And, if you're free Tuesday, Soundout, I'll see you then. If not, that's cool.
I may be like pining over this game still, but
I get it's the Wolverine meme.
yep. But no, I'll be there for Tekken. I may not know how to play Tek. Oh wait, I put that into 2-player mode.
Well, that's usually a random select Soundout. None of us do when it's random select.
Yeah.
I don't know Sam for Tekken. He should play his muscle memory. He should try to play it like this game.
That's what happened. I was trying to play I was playing Mortal Kombat while playing Tekken, essentially, because I kept trying to like impale people into the wall. I was like, why isn't this working? And Jerry was like, it's Tekken.
I just imagine with Tekken, like, you try to play it like this game, like Sal, what are you doing? I'm like, I can lose.
Except for let's use Elisa. Alright, Soundout, I'll see you then.
Alright, latest.
Hopefully you'll get the withdrawal shakes.
I think I'll be fine. I'll watch the 00 movie tonight, and I'll work on my former unicorn finally. And...
No, make you play the game more, because there's characters from that movie in this game.
That's true.
Alright, then I'll see.
Bye. Alright, Ryan, pick a character. Pick a character that's going to be the final one in the final match in the free battle.
What's the Gundam AR, the build AR mech called again?
Okay, I already got Hot Scramble in here, so...
Hot Scramble, yeah, Hot Scramble. So that's like the only other build representation in that game.
We're just going to throw in... Blue Destiny Unit 1, because I didn't play as it. We're just doing offline free battle, because I want to do one more battle with the Perfect Gundam. And then I think I can probably leave the game. And, I mean, the beta closes in 2 hours, but I'm not going to come back.
Yeah, you're going to play the game off stream.
Yeah, I might play it off stream, but I need to eat.
And then you're going to, food.
Yeah. So this will be the final battle of the Mobile Suit Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme versus Maxi-Boost on closed network test here on Soundout 12. If I don't win this, I'm going to be sad, but it's also the AI, so.
So I'm assuming after the Forgot are going to do like a launch stream when this game comes out.
For sure, and I'm I might look into getting a capture card before then, because.
Yeah, that's all the time you need. So you're doing right now on the Crisis.
Yep, I just need money. It's my big thing.
Wait, what's your company? Where do you work again?
I work for the U.S. Census, and as of yesterday, we're no longer getting paid. Because we can't work from home due to personal information.
Okay, you're like a call, like those caller ID people, right? Those call support.
Sort of. Our office basically covers a lot of in-person census data collection for those that don't fill out their surveys, as well as general support in setting up locations like hotels and motels that may have long-term stay people. But most importantly, I work at the IT support, so...
Okay, so like, that's not like me where like I always had to, my company, we always had to kind of be, on because we built stuff for the government.
Yeah. Like, we're supposed to be on, but the problem is our office is so cramped that we can't space out 6 feet.
Yes.
So that's why we got. And the other problem we had was that we're currently in the hiring stage to hire census enumerators, which need to go door to door. But the problem is, once the situation came to be, hey, I got to win. Once the situation came to be, we were getting 1 out of 15 people saying, yes, I want to work for the census. And then that just impacted our whole office's goal. And then they were like, wait a second, hold on. And so then that's when they decided, okay, we're gonna send you all guys home. We'll still pay you for a while, and we'll let you know when you can come back. And they're trying to figure stuff out, but I'm not getting paid anymore. I'm getting 2 more paychecks because the payroll system's slow. So I'm kind of like trying to save a little bit, but I can probably get a capture card before the game comes out fully.
You can find some cheap ones. You can find some cheap ones on Amazon, but the problem is when it ships is a problem.
Yeah, and so I might just do that early and then get that done with, and then that way I'm kind of done, because I just couldn't get one in time for the stream. But thanks to everyone that tuned in.
Again, the potato cancer 5 works.
Yeah, it actually wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be horrible, but I adjusted the lighting in the room, so it's just the only light source is the TV. I think I got the sound pretty decent. Yeah, so I kind of figured it out from there. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up this stream. It's been going on like 5 hours, just about. I don't even know. I'm like delirious.
You get off your chair or cat and you just like every bone your body go.
It's going to be like that episode of Teen Titans Go where Raven was told she couldn't use her powers anymore and she had to walk.
Yeah.
And then just instantly collapse because she'd been floating everywhere. Yeah. But overall, I appreciate everyone tuning in the last couple days. It's been super duper fun. I appreciate everyone that came in and commentated.
You tell how much I love this game. We're like Guilty Gear. You only pay like an hour.
And then I switched and played other games. Yeah. Where this one, I have 9 hours of gameplay.
Yeah, combine both this stream and yesterday's stream. You stream for 10 hours.
Pretty much streamed for 10 hours, and I played it a couple extra hours yesterday too. Off stream, because actually I was playing the 2-player. Me and my dad were playing it, and that was pretty fun.
How's the local multiplayer?
It's pretty cool. I guess I could. This controller wants to connect.
So,
I'll just show what the split screen looks like briefly. I'm not actually really wanting to play anymore, because my hands hurt. Like, so like if you do this, you set this up. You can set it up like this, and then start battle. So this, I'll show you guys just basically how the split screen looks. It's only 2-player split screen, not 4-player. That would just be a little too nuts because of the style of the game.
That causes a lag. Right, I imagine that will cause like lag.
But here's what the split screen looks like. It's actually pretty good. You have a pretty far reach for view, and the bars are high enough up too that you don't have those in the way of the screen.
Is none of the Blue Taiki games where like they were like a headache to play multiplayer because it was like you both have like a small.
Yeah, like this is a pretty far view window, and especially by moving the bar, like the gauges so far up to the top, you get that top part of the screen to still look at. So it's actually an enjoyable experience to come in here and play.
So anyway, Sam, your thoughts on the game since we're not able to play it for 2 months?
Yeah, I love it. If that's not obvious, I've been saying it the whole time. It's just like, it's so much fun. It's like, it's refined. It's complex. It's, you can kind of pick it up a little easier than other games, but it's still got like a lot of complexities to it. The huge roster also helps with that. It's not like a bunch of clone characters. Yes, there are clone characters, but they straight up tell you, like, here's, the Destiny piloted by this guy instead, and so it's orange, and it's not as strong because he's not as strong of a pilot kind of thing. But for the most part, like...
Versus had that problem, right?
Yeah, like, Versus had that problem majorly. But this thing's great. This game is just... It's so much fun. I really do enjoy it.
You play this is like the longest stream. Combined both this is like the longest you ever play a game. Yeah, more than like
I've never streamed this long. No, like, and that's because like I play this and it's not frustrating.
Like, I think you can play it combined all the development group streams. I'd say they are shorter than both these streams.
Yeah.
Combined, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Because like, I get kind of tired after a certain point of playing fighting games online, but this, connections are super strong. Connections are super easy.
And it helps how quick you get to the match and how
Oh, yeah.
fast the match ends.
So yeah, I mean, it's an enjoyable experience, and I'm looking forward to having the full game. Even when the full game comes out, there's still the Zaku Amazing, the G Lucifer, and the Barbatos Lupus Rex. So there's still 3 more characters. And then all the unlockable stuff for the titles and gauges and like character icons. Like I'm stoked. Plus there's single player mode that we haven't even been able to touch yet. So I'm super excited. This was absolutely one of the best network tests or betas or whatever I've played, because it functioned the whole time. Like that's incredible. So thank you, Bandai Namco, for giving me the opportunity to play this, and thank you, Bandai Namco, for making a really solid beta for this, because I think overall this could have been a giant disaster. Like the Gundam Versus beta was a giant disaster, and it came out a month prior, so there was no time to fix anything.
So it was a Fallout 76 situation.
Yeah, like there was no time to get feedback and fix anything, which was kind of the problem. I'm gonna find these mysterious titles that were somehow unlocked.
I think it's 6 any. I think it's 6 anything. You can what should they 6?
I think it's hard to say because everything was so well done. That
It's not like Guilty Gear where you kind of need to criticize and tell, hey, you need 6. This is just a network.
This is a... Oh, hey, here they all are. They're at the bottom of the... Huh. Okay, so here's all the titles. I wish that was up front. There you go. That's something to say about. So, anyways,
Oh yeah, this is not like a Guilty Gear show where you need to go out server to tell, like, hey, you need 6. This is just a network test.
It's a network test. It's, hey, here's this game we already have had in arcades, and it's because it's been out for so long, it's so refined. It's glorious. And honestly, the online works. If it's like this when the game launches, this is going to be amazing. This can be an excellent, excellent game. So I'm stoked. I'm super stoked, but I'm also really tired, and I had fun, and I'm ready to go eat food and
You need to get your own Morgana. That's how you go to sleep.
Yeah, I do need my own Morgana. Tell me, I thought that was what Tatagame Lyo was gonna do, but then he broke.
No, it's
Look, Ichiro Mizuki yelling at me to do anything would honestly get me to do it, so. It's true. But anyways, so thanks everyone for tuning in. Whether you tuned in today, yesterday, for 5 minutes, for 5 hours. And thanks to all the people that showed up for the streams, running them down for their Twitter handles. We got Visible Ninja, at Visible Ninja's... Is it at Visible Ninja 0 on Twitter? Yeah.
We're probably going to talk about this game again during this week's episode.
Correct. Check out Ninja Talks Live Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. We had Fighter Cows. We will talk about the 00 movie. We also had Fighter Cows, which is at Fighter Cows with an X. It's XAOS on Twitter. We had Darkon at Darkon633. And, of course, Ryan at Darkclaw, or is it Darkclaw643? 643. See, that's the two of you guys messed me up with that, because it's like Dark and 6 and 3 are in both. And then I gotta like make sure I
originally had Darko642, but then YouTube decided to shut them down for some reason.
So there you go. So yeah, this was a blast. I had a lot of fun. This was a great time. I'm probably stuck to this chair, so I'm gonna go call a surgeon. And
you're now the new wheelchair 21.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I'm a Starfleet captain. I'm always in the captain's chair. And the answer is I can't move my hips. Anyways, so see y'all guys later. Yeah, I definitely need to leave because Cecily is staring me down on this menu. She's like, "Why are you still here? I want to go home." And till next time, see y'all later.
Be good people.
Be good people. Stay safe.